शांति बनाए।
So a very good afternoon to one and all on this 2 days international conference on innovations and emerging trends in artificial intelligence and management, which is going to be organized on 24th and 25th February 2025. I heartily welcome all the honorable guests, including the chief guest.
Very good afternoon to one and
the
all
patron.
on
Just a
these
minute.
2 days.
Sorry. So I would like to welcome the chief guest, the patron, the conference organizing directors, the chairperson of today's technical session, the keynote speakers, and the entire team of the World College of Technology and Management, Gurgaon, and Inspira Research Association, and majority of participants who have joined the program. I heartily welcome you all. Without wasting time, I would like to request our today's moderator, Dr. Manyata Mehra and Dr. Aarti Chopra, to welcome and invite today's guests and speakers. First of all, I would like to invite Dr. Manyata Mehra to proceed further. Dr. Manyata. Dr. Manyata, are you there?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you, but we cannot see you.
That is being corrected, sir. Just few seconds, please.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time. There is no problem.
एक सेकंड सर एक सेकंड एक सेकंड सर
actually some technical problem is occurring on the World College side. They are trying to fix because they are doing, sir, actually they are doing in hybrid in the stage. They invited all the students in the conference hall and they want to present all the students the conference in live. So, there are some technical issues. So I called Dr. Manyata and she's just doing in 2 minutes. So we have to wait. Yeah, can you hear me?
Sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Please start.
This body, but yes, the thing
Yes.
has been resolved. One and one and offline mode, both in this 2 days long international conference on innovations and emerging trends in artificial intelligence and management. We are delighted to be here. I, Dr. Manyata Mehra, extend a hearty welcome to all on the behalf of World College of Technology and Management. This esteemed event is jointly by World College of Technology and Management, in developments and advancements. We are honored to have several distinguished personalities joined virtually from all across the world. I would like to take your names. Our chief guest for the day, Professor Dr. Nan Singh Sir, Director, Chandok Institute of Management, Patna, former Vice Chancellor, Sanskriti University, Mathura. We welcome you, sir. Chairperson for day one, Dr. Anuti, Office of National and Commerce and Management, University of Kota, Rajasthan. Ma'am will be joining us shortly. Keynote speaker, Dr. Arvind Asta Sir, founder of Building Humane Advances and Institutions, and adjunct faculty, Microfinance and Technology, University Livre de Bruxelles, Belgium. We welcome you, sir. Keynote speaker, Ms. Nada Ratkovic, ma'am, Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism Split, Croatia. Welcome, ma'am. Keynote speaker, Dr. Jitesh Kumar, sir, Head of Research, Faculty of Social Science and Leisure Management, Taylor's University, Malaysia. Welcome, sir. Keynote speaker, Dr. Sumanta Datta, ma'am, Postgraduate and Research Department of Commerce, St. Xavier's College, Autonomous, Kolkata. Keynote speaker again, Dr. Mehek Gulati, ma'am, Faculty at Center of Distance and Online Education, Manipal University, Jaipur. Welcome, ma'am. So it's an absolute pleasure to welcome you all. We truly appreciate the time, the precious time I would say you have managed to join us today. We are sure with such eminent resource persons, this international conference will be an enriching experience, providing insightful discussions and valuable knowledge to all the participants. Let us take this prestigious event further by lighting the lamp and invoke the blessings of knowledge, prosperity, and success. For this, may I please call upon stage Dr. Ajit Agar Sir, Principal WCTM, Dr. Emmanuel Vasili Ma'am, Director Academics, Head Department of Business Administration, WCTM, Dr. Shokta Chukhan, Director Admissions, Head Department of Applied Sciences and Humanities, WCTM, Ms. Monica Seni Ma'am, Head Department of Computer Science and Engineering.
वॉइस तो जा रही है सर
Mr. Ankit Sir, Head Department of Civil Engineering. Mr. Ranjeev Kumar Sir, Head
अच्छा एक तो
Department
फोन
of
को एक बार बोल दीजिए
Mechanical
ना फोन की
Engineering.
वॉल्यूम खोल देंगे
Ms. Sangeeta Rani Ma'am,
जो अंदर
Head
ऑडियो रूम में बैठे हैं
Center
ना
of
उनको बोल
Excellence.
दो कि वॉल्यूम खोल देंगे
Ms. Shraddha Chaurasia Ma'am, Head Training and Placement Cell. Dr. Akanksha Verma Ma'am, Conference Joint Secretary, Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration. I would request all to please come forward for the auspicious lamp lighting.
काम कर रहा है ये तो म्यूट कर दो बिल्कुल म्यूट कर दो म्यूट कर दिया पूरा सर आपका प्रोजेक्ट बंद हो गया आपका दोबारा
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now, in line to our Indian custom, we first seek the divine grace of Lord Ganesha and Ma Saraswati. For this, please welcome on stage very talented our WCTM music band, Raising Ragas.
वो प्रोजेक्ट के लिए कह दीजिए ज़्यादा टाइम हो 3 बजे हो रहा अरे वे बार ना अरे वही बोल हो गया
soulful prayers. Now, may I please request Dr. Himani Masti ma'am, Conference Organizing Director, Director Academics, Head Department of Business Administration, to please come forward and give opening remarks.
Respected Chairman WCTM Dr. Narendra Singh, Trustee WCTM Dr. Ritu Singh, Managing Trustee WCTM and Patron Kuwar Nishan Singh, President Inspira Research Association and Patron Dr. S.S. Modi, distinguished guests, respected speakers, esteemed colleagues, participants and my dear students. A very warm welcome to one and all to this prestigious International Conference on Innovations and Emerging Trends in Artificial Intelligence and Management. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before such an esteemed gathering of scholars and innovators who are shaping the future of technology and management. We are living in ICE era, that is, information, communication, and entertainment, which is an era of rapid transformation, where innovation and artificial intelligence are redefining the boundaries of industries, economies, and even human potential. The fusion of AI and management is not just a trend, but a necessity for the organizations aiming for growth, sustainability, and efficiency in an era of increasing complex work. This conference serves as a platform to exchange cutting-edge research, industry insights, and groundbreaking ideas. It is a space for collaboration, where theoretical advancements translate into practical applications, and where we envision a future driven by smart, ethical, and impactful innovations. Over the next 2 days, we will hear from renowned experts and presenters who will shed light on the latest trends in AI, its application in business administration, some innovative ideas on management and industry, and its intersection with social sciences, environmental sustainability, applied sciences, ethical considerations, and its role in driving economic and social progress. All the best to all the presenters, and wishing everyone an enriching and inspiring experience. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your thoughtful insights. Now, may I please request Dr. Ravikant Modi, sir, Conference Organizing Convener, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association, Dean, School of Commerce and Management, Nirvan University, Jaipur, to please give opening remarks.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Manyata and all the team of World College. Though we are very difficult, it is very difficult to, the voice is not coming clearly, but yes, we tried to hear you. So I welcome you all, particularly the management of the World College of Technology and Management, Gurgaon, and Inspira Research Association for jointly organizing the International Conference on Innovations and Emerging Trends in Artificial Intelligence and Management. First of all, I would heartily welcome our today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Rana Singh from Patna, Bihar, a great academician and administrator for inauguration of the conference. I also feel pleasure to hearty welcome of today's chairperson, today's technical chairperson, Dr. Anukriti Sharma from University of Kota, Rajasthan, and keynote speakers, Dr. Arvind Astha from Belgium, Professor Nada from Croatia, Dr. Jitesh Kumar from Malaysia, Dr. Sumanta Datta from St. Xavier's College, Kolkata, and Dr. Mehak Gulati from Manipal University, Jaipur. I also welcome to all the guests, entire team of the organizing committee of WCTM, and Inspira Research Association, and all the learned participants from all over the country and abroad to give their best and enrich their academic strength in the conference. Without them, such conferences can't be successful. The Inspira Research Association-IRA is a registered leading organization of academicians, professionals, and researchers for the recent and research developments and advancements established in the year 2011. The association regularly arranged to make available to its members 6 peer-reviewed, refereed international and national journals, and 2 more international journals we have already announced. And all the journals are Crossref DOI, indexed in Crossref, and various prestigious international organizations which are quarterly published by Inspira Publications and MGM Publication House. The association also regularly arranged to make available to its member number of references books with ISBN in the fields of commerce, management, economics, public administration, social sciences, computer science, political science, education, information technology, etc., which is published by Inspira Publications, S. Sharda Global Research Publications, Rayansh Global Research Publications, and MGM Publishing House, Jaipur, Delhi. The association has been organizing national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, webinars, FDPs regularly with certain features such as availability of complete recording of the academic program at Inspira's YouTube channel and opportunity to publish papers in international and national journals and in the edited books and conference proceedings with ISBN in addition to paper presentation in the conferences, seminars, and webinars. I am happy to inform you that the participation response to this conference is also a very overwhelming from all parts of the country. We have received about more than 80 papers for presentations in the conference. For both the days, total 12 Best Paper Presentation Awards will be announced tomorrow at the valedictory. The main theme of the conference is based on International Conference on Innovations and Emerging Trends in Artificial Intelligence and Management. There is momentum from change from old model, support for academic research by government and philanthropic and entities should continue and invest in knowledge generation, creating a sustainable ecosystem for innovation, hence many facets. First, it is vital to make it easy for the faculty to convert their discoveries to innovations. That requires a concerned effort and investment. However, more often than not, research laboratories are not the best places and the faculty, the discoveries, and are not the best people to do it. However, the engagement of the inventors who are expert in the area is critical to success. Therefore, to make sound decisions, researchers require transparency and comprehensive of the innovations, market, and organizational dynamics. To discuss upon all the important issues about the main theme of the conference, there would be 2 technical sessions on today. First technical session would be on innovations and emerging trends in commerce, management, and economics. And the second technical session would be on innovations and technical trends in information technology, artificial intelligence, and social sciences. I hope you all would enrich and gain a lot from this international conference. Thank you so much. Dr. Manyata Mehra.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
All right. So we are really thankful to you, sir, for accepting our offer to collaborate with us for this international conference. Thank you so much. So we are here to not only learn from the renowned experts, but also collectively push the boundaries of our knowledge. It's an absolute honor to have Professor Dr. Rana Singh sir with us as a chief guest for the day one. Sir's life is so illustrious that it was difficult choosing few lines on his great journey. Let me acquaint you all with Sir. Professor Dr. Rana Singh Sir is currently working as Director, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna. Sir is a techno-business professional having over 2 decades of experience in the domain of academics, research, training, entrepreneurship, operations, and consulting. He has also been a member in NAP committee to review the accredited institutions and universities. So is the former director of Army Institute of Management and Technology, Greater Noida, and has held several leadership roles in multiple renowned higher education institutions in India and United Arab Emirates. Sir has authored several books. The list is too long, difficult to read over here. And Sir is also the co-founder of www.indiacsr.in. This is just a small portion I have shared with you all of Sir's journey. Now, may I please hear from you, Sir?
Welcome, Professor Rana, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so very much. At the outset, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to the organizers, Inspira Research Association, Professor S.S. Modi ji, Ravi Modi ji, and the entire team of Inspira Research Association and World College of Technology and Management, Gurgaon. It's indeed a pleasure, privilege, honor, and delight to be with eminent academicians, session chairs, researchers, paper contributors, and last but not the least, brilliant students of WCTM and other participating members. At the outset, I would like to congratulate the organizers for conducting this theme, very special conference on a pertinent theme. And the major focus of the entire world, the government and the corporate together, is towards leveraging the global innovation trends, which are consistently evolving and are getting shaped by technological advancements, the societal needs, and also the economic shifts. So we know that artificial intelligence and automation has been transforming the life of the members from the corporate world and the government together. Generative AI like ChatGPT and DAL-E, they are transforming industries from content creation towards drug discovery and many other allied areas. AI-driven automation is improving efficiency in supply chains, customer service, and manufacturing. We have ethical AI and AI governance. They are becoming the key focus areas and how the regulations are evolving across the world. Now, the entire world is now moving towards quantum computing, which are revolutionizing the way how computation is being done in the business world, with remarkable breakthroughs in the area of cryptography, material science, and complex problem-solving mechanisms. The tech giants like IBM, Google, and startups, they are racing and developing practical quantum applications to give transformative solutions to the corporate world. We are also witnessing the sustainable and green technologies, particularly the climate tech, which is growing at an exponential rate with innovations in carbon capture, renewable energy, and circular economy solutions. The green hydrogen and alternative battery technologies like solid state batteries, they are gaining traction and they're transforming the EV sector as a whole. ESG, which we talk about, environmental, social, and governance considerations, they are driving the corporate innovation strategies across the world. So innovation is the key differentiator, enabler, transformer, and a catalytic boost provider to the business world and also to the governance of the corporate and the government together. Biotechnology and healthcare innovations, especially the mRNA technology, which was originally developed for COVID-19 vaccines, it is now being adopted for cancer treatments and other diseases. And the healthcare management is leveraging it in big way. AI-driven drug discovery is happening and personalized medicine, and the revolutionizing mechanisms in innovations, which is transforming the healthcare mechanism, is transforming the healthcare management processes. Space exploration and commercialization. The space economy is expanding with private companies like SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Rocket Lab leading innovations. So lunar and Mars missions, asteroid mining, satellite mega constellations, they are pushing the boundaries of space tech. We talk about health tech, edu tech, drone tech, agri tech, and so many other tech domains are getting transformed. In the domain of technology and IT management, we talk about Web3, blockchain, and decentralization. There is a shift from Web2 to Web3, which is emphasizing decentralized applications and blockchain innovations. We have been talking about central bank digital currencies. They are being explored by many countries. We are also talking about the smart contracts and decentralized finance, which are continuing to evolve despite regulatory challenges. The Industry 4.0 with advanced manufacturing innovations, the 3D printing is being adopted for aerospace, healthcare, and education as a sector is also leveraging a lot of innovations in the domain of technology, particularly robots are becoming a big threat in the times to come to the academicians. We are going to have a lot of more and more simulators, robots in the domain of academics to maximize the overall effectiveness and efficiency of the teaching, learning, and assessment process in academics. Internet of Things is enabling the smart factories and predictive maintenance and real-time monitoring of the various changes going on. The smart cities and urban innovations, they are transforming the urban landscape. And the traffic management, the automated vehicles, the defense management, and so many other areas. We talk about innovation in the domain of cybersecurity and digital trust. So the world is moving towards extended reality, AR, VR, XR, metaverse. So the Apple Vision Pro and other mixed reality headsets are pushing the adoption of spatial computing. So innovation is transforming the management domain, the AI domain, and AI. Now AI is also getting involved and integrated in the process of film production. So it is transforming the landscape of business, management. Also, the modus operandi of innovation is also getting exponentially getting a catalytic boost. So it's time for us as academicians to understand the changing dynamics of the business world and the AI ecosystem and leverage it in the best possible way. I once again thank the organizers and extend my best wishes to all the paper presenters and look forward to wonderful deliberations. Thank you very much to Inspira Research Association and World College of Technology and Management. It's indeed the need of the hour to understand what are the challenging innovations in the domain of management, technology, and AI in particular. And I would invite all academicians, practitioners, and researchers to explore the Government of India's mission, indiaai.gov.in. I repeat the portal address, indiaai.gov.in, which is providing funds for the latest innovations in the domain of AI across multiple domains, which is inviting collaborative research across the country, across the boundary, which is going to give a catalytic boost towards investing more time and energy towards innovation, and funding from indiaai.gov.in will give a catalytic boost. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful time ahead. Good luck.
Thank you so much, sir. Indeed, innovation is transforming management domain and AI domain, and it's the need of our to study on it. Now, may I please request Dr. R.P. Chopra ma'am, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, Associate Professor, Purnima University, who is also founder and CEO of RP Curve. Ma'am is also a certified corporate trainer and soft skill trainer too. Ma'am, I would request you to please proceed further.
Thank you. Yes, sir, Dr. Arti.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, Professor Anna Singh, sir. First of all, thank you, sir, for sparing your wonderful time, sir.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for always being with us. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Namaskar.
Stay for one more minute with us, please.
Yes, yes, Arti.
Okay, sir. So, because we also wish to thank you personally on behalf of the organizers. So, thank you so much, Manyata ma'am, for giving me the opportunity to conduct the stage now. So, a very good evening to one and all present here, and I would like to thank Dr. Rana Singh on behalf of the organizers to be a part of this conference as the chief guest. Sir, we know that you're very busy, and out of your busy schedule, you have spared time for all of us. Thank you so much. As all of you know that, sir, sir is an eminent academician, a renowned administrator, and a great researcher. And sir, it feels a pleasure and privilege to listen to you, because your experience, your knowledge is always, we get so much of things to learn from you, and our participants must have definitely highly got benefited with your experience and your pearls of wisdom. So thank you so much for being here with us today. And sir, keep enlightening us, keep coming to us, and keep enlightening our participants. Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. So moving ahead now, we have our chairperson with us for today's session. Chairperson is a very special person. We have Dr. Anukrati Sharma with us. Dr. Anukrati Sharma is the Director, Office of International Affairs and Associate Professor, Department of Commerce and Management, University of Kota, Rajasthan. So ma'am is going to be with us for the whole evening today and would be listening to the paper presenters and definitely be guiding them on how they can make their research better for future. But before inviting ma'am, though ma'am is a very, very humble person, and ma'am would definitely tell me that not to repeat her bio every time, but still I would like to tell something about ma'am, especially to those who are joining, who are attending ma'am session for the first time. As I said, so ma'am, I'll take a minute to tell about you. Dr. Anukrati Sharma, as I told you, an associate professor at Department of Commerce and Management at University of Kota. She's the director of Skill Development Center of the same university. Also, she's the honorary dean of 2 faculties, Tourism and Hospitality and Aviation and Aeroscope at Rajasthan Skill University. In 2015, she received a research award from University Grants Commission. And this is the old profile I have. I'm sure that after 2015, she must have received number of awards, because there is not even a single day when on LinkedIn or Facebook we are not able to yes, we are not able to see. Ma'am has traveled almost the whole world for her academic and research pursuits. And ma'am, now I have kept this paper aside because I do not need this paper to tell about Anukrati ma'am. And as I told you, she travels the world for her academic and research pursuits. She has been the editor of n number of books. In one conference, one moderator said that ma'am is the editor of 100 books, and ma'am said not 100 till now, but I'm sure that very soon it is going to be 100, because and ma'am is the author, editor of n number of books of high repute, of Springer and Apple Press and many more. And ma'am is a wonderful orator. And not only this, ma'am is such a motivator. Whenever she comes to us, every time we'll get to learn something new from her. So we welcome you, ma'am. We really are privileged. Our participants are privileged to have you today as the chairperson for today's session. And I'm sure when they present their papers and they get fruitful remarks from you, that will definitely enhance their research journey. So we welcome you, ma'am, Dr. Anukrati Sharma, for her chairperson's remarks.
Thank you so much. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay. So a very good afternoon and namaskar to one and all. And thanks a lot for keeping me and giving me an opportunity to be a chairperson for this important conference. And the title is really very wonderful. That is on innovations and emerging trends in artificial intelligence and management. I must say, every time Inspira keeps the titles and the theme of the conferences, which are very much relevant and required. So I must have to congratulate Professor S.S. Modi sir and Professor Anil Mehta sir for guiding Inspira to keep up the good work. And of course, I would like to say thanks to Dr. Himani Avasti, the director of the World College of Technology and Management, and Professor Ravi Modi as well for inviting me. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti Chopra, for giving a nice introduction. Every time I request to give a short introduction, but every time you give a brief introduction about a big introduction. So please, because we are always Inspira, there's a specialty in Inspira conferences that we are always short in time, always. Because we have so many people. Actually, it is a strength, basically. It's not a weakness of us. It's a strength that we have so many paper presenters, so many. Like, I'm sure that now the conference started, it will going to end by 9 p.m. I'm so much sure about it.
Not today.
So,
Not
yes,
today,
but maximum times it's 9 and even sometimes
Yes,
it's 10, 10:30. I've
Yes,
experienced it,
right. Right.
So you can see the pressure on the chair, that the chairperson is always in pressure because there are n number of paper presentations, and that too from diverse fields. So that is the beauty of the conferences organized by Inspira. And it is the team effort. I must appreciate the team efforts and the vision of the seniors behind this. And although I have a lot of things to say about AI trends and innovations in it, but the point is this, because we have wonderful keynote speakers like Professor Arvind, Professor Nada, Professor Jitesh Kumar, then Dr. Datta and Dr. Gulati as well. So I think, and then we have the paper presentations also. So I don't think that I can justify right now my lecture or a talk here, because I have a lot of time to spend with all the paper presenters. So I'll keep my words, to discuss with them rather than discussing on this platform right away, right now. But yes, one thing I would like to say here, that we all know that artificial intelligence is, it reshapes the industries and preparing them like anything. And for that, I think that the AI trends and the innovations are required to be planned in a very strategic way and a proactive approach. Because somehow I feel that the leaders, they are lacking into it, and they have to make deep understanding that how we can align the organization goals with AI. That is actually a must sometimes, especially in the education industry, if I'll talk about. So I think this is something missing, and we really need to work upon it, so we will be able to implement in a better way of the artificial intelligence tools, and we can fostering a culture of more innovative technologies in our day-to-day life. So I think we need to make some, upskilling, I can say, can play a vital role into it. And we need to certainly work upon that. And further, I would like to discuss it with the paper presenters. And with this note, I would like to say thanks once again to everyone for having me here. And I'll catch you back when the presentations will be started. Thank you so much, everyone. And looking forward to listening to all the keynote speakers, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Rupati. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. And
My pleasure. Honor.
Yes, ma'am will be there with us till whatever time ma'am is right. Sometimes we go up to 10 also, ma'am. But
Yes,
today
I know.
we have started little early today, so probably. Okay.
Hope so.
Now,
Okay.
so now moving ahead, we have a very special keynote speaker with us from an altogether different time zone. We have our keynote speaker from Belgium, and the moment I speak Belgium, I am reminded of the chocolates, because I don't know why whenever I say Belgium, it is Belgium chocolates which comes to mind. So, so we have Dr. Arvind Ashta with us. Dr. Arvind Ashta is the director. Is the founder of BHAI, Building Humane Advances and Institutions, and adjunct faculty of microfinance and technology at Université Libre de Bruxelles, Belgium. And I don't know whether it is Dutch or French. So sir is going to better tell us whether it is a French term in which your university name is written, or it is in Dutch, because as far as I understand, it may be either Dutch or French. And before inviting sir, I would like to just throw light on his academic journey. Dr. Arvind Ashta is an alumnus of St. Stephen's College, Delhi University, IIM Calcutta, Law Center, Delhi University, University of Paris, and University of Lille. He founded BHAI in 2022 to offer research consulting and mentoring services to development agencies and associate researchers. Sir has reviewed research proposals and reports, advised on research methodology, conducted qualitative interviews, and incorporated academic perspectives in professional research. Sir has mentored a number of students, researchers, and professors. Sir is an adjunct faculty at the University of Toulouse, Capitol, France, Hochschule Germany, and University Libre de Bruxelles, Belgium. He was a professor of Burgundy School of Business in Dijon, France, and a member of Research Center till August 2024. Sir also held the Banque Populaire Chair in Microfinance from 2009 to 16. He was also elected as the member of Supervisory Board of the Burgundy School of Business. Sir has taught microfinance as the visiting faculty in Chicago, New Delhi, Winterthur, and various other areas. His research areas are microfinance, social entrepreneurship, and fintech. So, sir, that's really very, very interesting to read your profile, although there is so much more to tell about you. But looking at the time constraint, we can just tell you that we are thrilled to have you here. So, sir, we welcome you with folded hands, and we would request you to kindly go ahead with your keynote speech. Welcome, sir.
Welcome, Dr.
May I share my screen?
Sure, sir. Sure. You can share. Yes, sir. It is coming. Yeah.
It's come, no?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Now we can see.
Okay, I want to thank you, Dr. Chopra, for introducing me, and Dr. Modi for inviting me, and all the organizers of World College and Inspira who have got together to make this event possible. It's never easy. There are always technical problems, especially in a hybrid world. Dr. Modi's brief to me was I should talk about research trends. And since Dr. Rana has already covered most of the major trends, this works out fine because I'll just talk about research. So we know it's growing very fast. It's creating volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity, and it's also going to create a lot of inequalities. So all this is there. Let me see if I can close this a little bit so that we don't see that. So I'll skip over what is artificial intelligence. We all know what it is since the conference is on this. But the major thing which has happened in the last couple of years, which I haven't really researched, I've used them, are the large language models. So I've used ChatGPT, I've used Perplexity, I've used Mistral, I've used Copilot, but I haven't, a little bit of Canvas. Gemini I've used, but Claude I haven't yet used. But all of these are helping everybody today in their day-to-day life, day-to-day questions to generate new ideas and go forward. But as far as research is concerned, this is the trend of publication. Now I'm sticking to AI and finance because that's all I know. I know AI and finance. I don't know the rest. Maybe I know a little bit about AI and development. But this is the trend of research papers. So which means that if you get into this field, there are going to be a lot of opportunities because editors are looking for papers in this field. The major categories are computer science, AI, business finance. So I'm quite happy because business finance is the third most popular field. But any area of business will do, management will do, and so on. The micro topics. So this Web of Science database says what are the micro topics. And one of the topics which is interesting for me is credit scoring. One of my PhD students worked on this, option pricing, blockchain, and so on. The leading journals. So the leading journal is, of course, IEEE Access. Their conferences are world famous, very difficult to get in. Sustainability. Sustainability is an MDPI journal. It publishes a lot. It's got a very high citation impact, and so on. So you can see that there are many journals across the field which are interested in publishing AI papers. The leading authors. Uh, so what it shows you is that in the Web of Science journals, which are high quality journals, not many people have published a lot of papers. 5 is the maximum achieved. Okay, I have 3, uh, and a lot of people have 3. Okay, but it means there are a lot of people in the 174 who have only published 1 paper. In the top cited papers also, now this paper was published a long time back, so 293 doesn't sound too good, but this one just a few years back, and it's already 287 citations. And these are citations in the Web of Science. So, for example, my paper, which is in this list, kind of at the bottom, it says 89 here, but in Google metrics, it'll say more than 300. So, Web of Science is just saying how many citations by other journals in this list. So you have to keep that in mind. So, there's a lot of work being done. A lot of people are citing the papers. So it's very exciting. The leading country is China. China, by far, is the leading country in research in this field. Then USA, then India. Not bad. India, not bad. Third position. Because France is way behind. Somewhere here. Yeah, this is France. So I live in France. I work in France. I teach in France. I also teach in Belgium. I also teach in Germany. But mostly I'm French. And that Université Libre de Bruxelles, madame, is in French. It means Belgium, no, Brussels Free University. That's the name in English. It's a very good university. In finance, there are 3 different perspectives. One is you can focus on the techniques being used, like expert systems, machine learning. So you could research any of these areas. Or you could say, no, I want to do applied research, and I am going to do applications in management, like forecasting, decision making. Or you could say, no, I want to stick to a financial subsector, and I'll do just financial management or just financial markets or banks. I was doing for a long time, I was doing only microcredit, not even microfinance, microcredit. And that's how I became famous. You have to remain focused on one research area. The minute you try to do too much, you will lose meaning. Maybe at the end of your career, when you've already got your 100 publications, you can start opening out again. But for at least a long time, you have to remain very focused on one area, whichever area you choose. It doesn't have to be these areas. It could be this area, it could be this area, but one. And in that very small specific thing, um, will AI boost the financial economy? How can it cut costs? How can it reduce risks? A lot is happening, and there are a lot of questions which you could pose. My main interest in research has been how can we help development? Dr. Rana talked about all these fields. All I'm adding is in each field, one question. How can AI algorithms optimize the placement of solar panels? What are the key factors that AI systems should consider when providing recommendations? That means how can we improve AI? What are the best practices? What are the ethical considerations and challenges, especially in healthcare? What are the most effective techniques? And so on. Yeah, I am now interested in looking at financial education, which is financial literacy. And in financial literacy, when I did my literature review and I read the literature review of others, what I found was there's a lot of papers on developed countries, but not so much on developing countries. And what people are looking for are qualitative papers, not even quantitative. Because in developed countries, there's a lot of quantitative research. But how do you do this in poor countries? So that's could be a good area of research. I'll stop here because 7 minutes. Have to stick to it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Arvind. Thank you so much for sparing your time, sir. It was really, really wonderful, sir. Thank you so much.
It was good for me also to synthesize in 7 minutes all this.
You so much, sir. So we do understand that it is very difficult to confine your talk in such a short time, but so wonderfully you have
Yeah.
mentioned, and your presentation was also very very attractive, sir. So thank you so much, sir. And we got to know that how you keep helping the researchers and students in their research journey. So I'm sure that in future also we'll be able to learn a lot of things from you. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation and be here as the
Thank you
keynote
so much, Dr.
speaker.
Arvind, once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So now moving ahead, we have another fabulous keynote speaker with us. We have from Croatia, Dr. Nada Ratkovic. Dr. Nada is an assistant professor at Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism, Split, Croatia. Before inviting ma'am has immense list, a detailed list of awards she has received, but we'll be able to tell something about ma'am. So we have tried to take in some key points out of ma'am's academic journey. So Professor Nada, as I told you, is an assistant professor on Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism, Split, Department of Quantitative Methods, Professor Mentor in High VT School, President of IIU Research Center, co-founder of IIU Europe, and co-founder of ICWP. She is doing some special roles as she is the multi-awarded educator, researcher, author, reviewer, coach, counselor, trainer, project manager, international speaker, women empowerment coach, and humanitarian, also as a social worker. The fields where ma'am is working are science, technology, innovation, research that includes statistics, mathematics, economics, business, tourism, and entrepreneurship. Ma'am is the founder and coordinator of many national and global projects such as e-twinning, scientists, STEM entrepreneurs, SDG, and many more. Ma'am has written various scientific articles in domestic and international journals and work reviews. So, ma'am, we are very lucky to have you. Ma'am is the awardee of number of awards. I'll just take a name of few. Ma'am has received Best Women Researcher Award, Best Ambassador Award, Best Global Professor, Best Teacher Award, Best Teacher Using Digital Media Platform Award, Brewery Award, Corona Warrior Award, and many more. So, ma'am, we are fortunate. Our participants are privileged to have you here as the keynote speaker. Kindly enlighten our participants.
Thank you. Thank you so much for this beautiful words. I'm really honored and blessed today to be here as a keynote speaker. Really thankful for the invitation. Also, I can say that here with this eminent academicians, professionals, I'm really honored and blessed. I know that we have a very short time, so I will try to go very quickly because Professor Nada also can talk a lot. Thanks to the World College Technology and thanks to IRA and thanks to all for this amazing opportunity. Let me move this. Okay. So my topic today is the innovation nexus when we are talking about the research, education, and artificial intelligence. Once again, thank you for this opportunity, and I'm really honored to be with these amazing students because they're students. You really have today a big opportunity to learn such a lot of new things and to be here on this amazing conference. Professor Nada is coming from Croatia, I can say the most beautiful country. So let us see what is happening in 2025 year. AI, education, innovation, and research is marking a transformative era in this development. So such a lot of capabilities. We already hear today a lot about this. So what can you do today that you couldn't do a year ago? The first thing is that you always need to plan if you want to do something, and then after that, you need to review your work. Many education trends, and we mentioned them a lot. So what is expecting us in 2025? I can say that all is correlated with artificial intelligence. So when we are talking about research, when we are talking about the education, we had lot of many progresses. So we are talking about the forecast, the future developments, and the comparative analysis, making many questions. What methods and technologies are today used, and what we need to use in research? What application and impacts? How are recent research finding this applied? And what are the common challenges? So we have hot topics in research today. And here we see here this, if everything is correlated to security, justice, public social sector, infrastructure, health, all the fields. And we need to talk about the research trends. So we have great and big new research trends, starting from research question, design, analyzing, and interpreting. We always say if we have a number and if we don't know to interpret it, we don't have nothing. David Cobb's learning model is crucial. So today, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? And you are watching today us. I'm sure that today, my dear students and dear audience, you will have such a lot of new ideas. So feeling, watching, doing, thinking, and doing again. So feel and do. Never, never hesitate to do that. So we have this concrete experience. Then we have the reflective observation when you're talking about the watching. Then we are conceptualizing this thinking, and then we are doing with this active experiment. So algorithm, as we already mentioned it, we know this characteristics. So we have these steps which are involved in each one pattern. Then design thinking, very important. So we need to emphasize, define, ideate, prototype. So if we are testing our prototype, especially when we are talking about such a huge number of innovations, it is great that we can always come back to our prototype and make modifications. So we need to understand, we need to explore, and we need to materialize this before we are implementing. So this is the way how we need to think when we are talking about the patents, innovations, and other things. So data science and everything today is multidisciplinary. And today, it is not the question, are you coming from the field of economy, finance, management, or you're coming from the fields of computer science, engineering? Because from you is expecting that we really need to have a plethora of knowledge. How can we do some innovations? How can we do the things if we don't have the knowledge of informatics? So it is really crucial. So in Europe, we have a law about artificial intelligence. And now this year we started in the universities, we start in the high schools with implementing artificial intelligence. So it is like a subject which you are choosing. So let us see what will bring this year for this AI like a subject. AI we mention a lot. I want to only say that we have this ANI, AGI, and ASI. So low level AI, advanced level, and we have this hypothetical superlative. We need to take care about the ethics in AI. So there are a lot of ethical questions. So today, can AI suffer? And who is responsible for this? We have a lot of new opportunities, and opportunities are not happening. We are creating them. So these are some of the challenges. These are some things when I can say also the benefits, 24 hours of support, inclusive learning. We have a lot of students with special needs and gifted needs. So this is great for us to have a personalized learning for each of them. And lot of data analysis. AI is really helping a lot in predictive and preventive assessment. So it is not new. We know that the role of computing is dating from the past, but we have this amazing chatbots and virtual assistants. So they are the most transformative innovation, I can say, by AI. So what is the role? What is the role? They are professionals who are helping us. So everything what we are doing, a lot of benefits and lot of help. Like example, I put here only 3 chatbots. For me, chatbot.com is amazing. Then we have this AI magic school. All the schools today and academicians are using this AI magic school. Has a chatbot, and it has also a virtual assistant called Raina. Like it is similar like the chat GPT. Then the Snapchat, we have the Snapchat. So if we compare the platforms, they have a lot of similarities, but the focus is on the ease of the use, the integration, and special features. So chatbot.com, I said, is for me the best. It is really a user-friendly program software. So when we log in, we choose a chatbot. We have a lot of chatbots which are finished, but Professor Nada is giving you advice to choose the blank. So then you will create according to you. So like students, you can make competitions, you can make different quizzes in management, or like example in administrative works, you can make a virtual assistant who will help you for when you are applying for the work, and such a lot of things. So it depends about your thing. So we have this chatboard. This dashboard is looking like a mind map, and you are giving there, and you are starting and giving the name. So like example, my name is virtual assistant for the finance, because our great estimate scientific before me talk about the finance. So helping us when we want maybe apply and try to find some credits or anything. So it is really helpful. So my students, I really give you advice to try to use these chatbots and to make the things for you what you need, because this is also a future. We see each one web page when we open, we have this virtual assistants, and we have the chat bots. So giving and bringing, asking, testing. Also, you can integrate it everywhere. It is like a chat widget. You can put it on the social media, you can put it on your web page. Everywhere you can integrate it. And also at the universities, at the academics, at the colleges. Before, we have always the newsletters on our web pages. So now we have this chatbot. So this is really amazing. This is really amazing. And here it's calling, like example, you can have a work bot, any bot. So lot of innovations in pedagogy. We are solving these challenges. We are representing a huge opportunity. The sad side of this is because today communication is almost by this chat GPTs and with these virtual agents, but this is our reality. So technology trends a lot. Let us take care about the cybersecurity. Let everything be sustainable, because we're talking about the sustainability, and this is the extended reality. Lot of new trends, and we here today. So my conclusion is that synergy of AI, education, innovation today is really powerful opportunity. We have a lot of changes with many responsibility, with many forces. So let us take care about the ethics. That is the most important. And my dear students, there are not a things that you cannot do. So thank you for your attention. Let's learn and grow together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Nada. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Nada.
Welcome.
Thank you so
you.
much. That was very insightful,
Wonderful
very
presentation.
interesting, and beautiful presentation. Very, very insightful. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you so much for joining us from a different time zone. You and Professor Arvind, you have joined us from a different time zone. So
We are from Europe. We are from Europe. We have the same time zone.
that's really nice that you have accepted. So Thank you so much for accepting our invitation, Professor Nada. Okay, so now moving ahead, we have our next keynote speaker, that is Dr. Jitesh Kumar. Dr. Jitesh Kumar is the head of research at Faculty of Social Sciences and Leisure Management. He's the senior lecturer at the School of Hospitality, Tourism and Events, associate director for information management and documentation at the Center for Research and Innovation in Tourism, and hub leader of Responsible Tourism for Inclusive Economic Growth, Sustainable Tourism Impact Lab at Taylor's University, Malaysia. His doctorate is from Taylor's University in Hospitality and Tourism with research on the economic impacts of business events in Malaysia. He has 2 postgraduate degree specialities, a professional master's in hospitality management and international tourism from the University of Toulouse, France, and the other one in business administration from Hamdard University, Pakistan. His research areas include economic impacts, economic modeling, MICE, medical tourism, and behavioral studies. Sir has worked on consultancy and research projects at national and international levels, and he has authored above 75 publications, including indexed research articles and book chapters. So, sir, we are very, very fortunate to have you here with us. Dr. Jitesh Kumar from Malaysia, we welcome you, sir. Kindly come and enlighten our participants.
Welcome, Dr. Ritesh. Welcome. And I must say, Dr. Aarti, Professor Jitesh is so kind that he accepted our invitation to join today. He would be coming tomorrow, but he's busy.
He's busy somewhere. Sir, thank you so much for this.
But still,
You're
he
busy
accepted.
somewhere. That's why you made it a point that you do not leave the conference. So thank you so much for this, sir.
Thank you so much, Professor.
Really appreciate Dr. Aarti Chopra for the beautiful introduction. And here I want to pay note that the bio which you have read, it's 6 months old actually, which I have shared with Dr. Ravi quite long ago.
I don't know.
Well, anyway,
Yeah.
yes. And Dr. Ravi, once again, thank you so much for inviting me. Of course, it's always a pleasure to share thoughts with these international conferences, and I always really enjoy. So that was the reason actually I immediately contacted you that tomorrow
So nice of you, sir.
was Senate to join, and it was a last minute call by Vice Chancellor, so we can't avoid that. But still, there was an avenue, so you fit me today and gave me 7 to 8 minutes to talk about. So thank you so much. Thank you, Ira. Thank you, Professor S.S. Modi, for this beautiful conference and bringing the different participants, especially the keynote speakers from different part of the world. So it's a wonderful sharing session. Especially, I didn't prepare any slides because I believe in words actually, that how do we talk, and the researcher job is to catch the words actually, because being a researcher, I won't be talking about the trends, especially the AI trend. Actually, AI trend is quite old now, actually. It's something which we were living just yesterday and today, probably this morning. So things are keep on changing, actually. And also, I have shared my abstract with Dr. Ravi Bodhi, so it will be shared with all the participants sooner. AI is transforming hospitality in many ways, from personalized customer experience and operational efficiency. So my 5 minutes talk actually will be focusing on the customer experience, that how it is being changed, how it's being shaped totally differently in the hotel industry in a current time. Also, I will be focusing and sharing some of the beautiful examples what's are happening in a different 5-star hotel as well as the budget hotels in Kuala Lumpur, actually, that how the technology or AI is being used. Earlier, probably a couple of years back, actually, if we try to check in any of the hotel, and we saw that some of the hotel have introduced technology, means human-free hotel, actually, we have to check in through kiosk, actually, but no, it's no more kiosk, actually, still the people are available at the counters, but before you talk to them, actually, you are already checked in. So very recent and beautiful examples I will be sharing. And also, it's a researcher job to identify what are the keywords, because we as a reader or researcher in a social sciences actually try to find what is the actual problem currently, because the problem is the key point to start any of the research problem statement. So revolutionizing the hospitality industry, the role of AI in enhancing customer experience and driving operational efficiency. Hotel are trying to cut down their costs, so AI is really helping. Hotel is trying to become some sort of bring some sort of difference to satisfy the customer. AI doing that job very, very beautifully. Imagine this. I will be putting one scenario now. You arrive at the hotel in Kuala Lumpur after a long flight, all the way from Croatia or France. Instead of waiting in a line, an AI-powered facial recognition checked you in instantly without you came in a contact with anyone, without you spoke anything, just a facial recognition. As you entered in your room, the temperature, lighting, and even the music was adjusted as per your preferences. Later, AI-powered chatbot suggests the best nasi lemak spot nearby, tailored to you state, tailored to you as per your taste actually. So nasi lemak is one of the local cuisine, and also as per your taste, because it in actually authentic nasi lemak, it has to be very, very spicy, but doesn't mean that everyone from any part of the world can take that spice, that level of spice. So which country you are coming from? Suppose Maldives, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, moderate spiciness. Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, some sort of high level of spiciness. Someone coming from US, UK, Australia, Norway, or European destination, some moderate level of spiciness. Once again, this can be a stereotype actually, but when you have a book, probably all that information was already captured or asked you, and AI was tailored, and AI suggested you that this can be your temperature. Suppose when we checked in any of the hotel and it's a sunny, because Malaysian weather is completely unpredictable actually, so the room temperature is set as per your body temperature in a current time actually. Music of your taste as well. Suppose you are coming from Norway, if you're coming from New Zealand, if you're coming from any part of the world, and which type of music you will be liking in that particular time period, the morning, afternoon, evening, late night, etc. This is not a future actually, it's happening right now. We are not waiting for these type of things actually, it's happening currently. AI is just reshaping the hospitality, enables hotels to provide seamless personalized experience while driving operational efficiency, cutting down their cost. In Malaysia and beyond, hotels that embrace AI-driven innovation today will set the benchmark for the industry tomorrow actually, because we believe to offer something different, unique experience, personalized experience actually. And COVID have of course taught us a number of lessons actually. And nowadays actually it's not easy to cheat anyone, because of these devices and so on. Everyone is well educated that what is the definition of value for money, what we are paying and what we are supposed to get, and so on. Today's travelers expect speed, personalization, and convenience that AI is making it possible actually. AI-driven kiosk and facial recognition systems reduce waiting times, while smart assistants in the rooms let guests control lighting, air conditioning, room service using voice commands. Grand Hyatt in Kuala Lumpur already offers AI-powered room automation for more personalized stay. And it's not only in a five-star hotel, or we can say some great resorts where we will be paying a few hundred US dollar. Not really actually. This is also happening in a budget hotels actually, such as a Tune Hotel actually, which is owned by AirAsia. It's at the low-cost carrier airport. So it's a airport hotel, budget-friendly airport hotel actually. Also have introduced AI. Not only, probably the reason of introducing or investing in technology was not for the customer, but again operational cost has been reduced because it's one-time investment. Tech savvy Tune hotels have implemented AI-driven self-check-in kiosks that cuts down waiting time by 70% for the customer, also reduce the cost the actual cost by 40% only. And of course, when we introduce technology, it hits the human power, actually, the human capital and so on. Somehow, these kiosks use machines learning to predict a peak checks-in and streamline the staff allocations accordingly. Hotels like St. Regis Kuala Lumpur use AI-driven chatbots to assist guests 24/7, handles requests from restaurants booking to itinerary planning, making customer service instant and hassle-free. AI analyzed guest preference to offer tailored dining options, room updates, and local activity recommendations. So somehow we don't need those kiosks or those counters anymore. AI-powered systems are being used globally, and even in Malaysia, predict guest needs before they ask. It's just where you are coming from. You are also some basic questions were asked or already filled up to understand your behavior, your experience, your needs, wants, and demands, as well as budget. And accordingly, the suggestions are being offered. Beyond guest experience, AI is also driving operational efficiency and cutting costs for the hotel. This is one of the major concerns for most of the hotel, especially post COVID-19, actually, because hundreds of hotels, thousands of peoples, couple of the great restaurants, themed restaurants were shut down because of COVID-19, actually. AI-powered housekeeping at the Hilton Kuala Lumpur is a wonderful experience. AI predicts room cleaning schedule based on the guest checkout patterns. This is reduced housekeeping cost by 30% and increase the staff productivity. Also, over here, I want to highlight that some of the hotels have introduced robots and AI tools to replace those housekeeping staff also, because Malaysia is one of the tourist destination which attracts millions of tourists every year. And in Malaysia, we have the greatest hotel, first world hotel, which is having the highest number of rooms in the world, 7,000 plus rooms, actually. So it's not really easy if we just focus on human, because humans commits errors and mistakes. And AI, of course, it's has been introduced by human, but if we have a setup in a way that how we want, it really supports us. Energy efficiency at the Datai Langkawi. The Datai Langkawi is one of the resorts employ AI-driven energy management system that optimize electricity usage, reduce energy cost while supporting Malaysia's sustainability goals connected to those 70s SDGs. AI is no longer an emerging trend. It is a necessity. It's a necessary for hotels that want to stay ahead. If you want to commit that you want to exist in the industry for couple of decades or the centuries, you cannot run away from it, because this is the need, this is the want, this is something what the customer want. But let's be clear that AI is not here to replace human hospitality, the human touch, because not everyone is tech savvy, not everyone wants to talk to a robot or the facial recognition, because again, it depends the which generation you are coming from. I like AI. My son like AI, but my father doesn't like AI. Probably he's 73-year-old and it's too old, too late for him to accept these devices or this technology. So still he wants someone to talk to, because human touch is still more important. Also, AI allows hotel staff to focus on what truly matters, creating exceptional guest experiences. So, my question to you is, I will be leaving with this particular question that can lead one of the great research in the future, probably. How can we as an industry leader or academicians or a researcher harness AI to redefine hospitality? That what exactly will be the hospitality tomorrow? Because tomorrow is keep on changing, actually. What we predict today, it will be okay for tomorrow, but not for day after tomorrow, which will be tomorrow when we are in tomorrow. The hotels that embrace AI today will shape the future of hospitality tomorrow. Let's innovate, transform, and set new industry standards. Thank you so much. Back to Dr. Arti.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Nitesh. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your time, sir. Thank you.
Dr. Jitesh, that was such an interesting topic. And sir, I would also like to add that a few months back in the month of September 2024, I also got an opportunity to visit Japan. And these things you are telling that AI is not the thing of future, but some of the hotels are already using it. I also was so surprised to see that how beautifully they are using AI in self check-in, self checkout. And you're absolutely right. Like when we go to hotels, particularly in India, we take a lot of time in check-in process. So it reduces the check-in and checkout time to a great extent. And then the moment we entered the room, on our TV screen, it was written that XYZ hotel, aapka swagat karta hai. And we were surprised that in Japan, how we are able to read it in Hindi. So we got to know that with the help of AI, they get to know that the visitor is from, the guest is from which country, and accordingly in the same language, the native language, they give the swagat message, this welcome message. So very nicely you have told, and this hotel in Malaysia, which has 7,000 rooms, I have also read about it, and definitely you're absolutely right. When there is such a huge setup, it is not possible to go everything manually, to do everything manually, because there may be chances of errors. So AI is not the a thing of future, but definitely it has it has to be adopted right now, because if we wish to grow, if we are looking for Viksit, not only Bharat but the developed world, so we have to go with it. So thank you so much for such an interesting and insightful presentation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much once again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So now moving ahead, we have our next keynote speaker. Our keynote speaker is Dr. Sumanta Datta. So, sir, may we see you, because your screen is not visible.
Dr. Sumanta, welcome.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome, Dr. Sumanta. Dr. Sumanta,
Good evening,
I think
sir.
he is in college. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. So before inviting Dr. Sumanta Datta for his keynote address, I wish to tell something about Dr. Sumanta Datta. Dr. Datta is a senior faculty member of Postgraduate and Research Department of Commerce at St. Xavier's College Autonomous, Kolkata, under the University of Calcutta. He is the state president of West Bengal of the Department of Research and Innovation Wing of Research Foundation of India. Sir has over 22 years of experience in teaching and research. He has contributed 6 edited books, 2 case books, and 2 research books to reputed publishing houses in India. He has obtained a patent and 2 copyrights recently. He has acted as a resource person for more than 100 workshops conducted on both offline and online modes by various research bodies in India on the theme of research ethics. Sir has also contributed more than 47 research papers to various national and international journals, including UGC Care, Scopus, and ABDC. Dr. Sumanta's work has been well cited both in SSRN Top 10 download list and Google Scholar. For his outstanding contribution in the field of marketing research, he got National Education Leadership Award also in 2019. Sir has obtained Teaching and Research Award 2020, Outstanding Postgraduate Faculty Mentoring Award 2021, the Education Excellence Award 21, and Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan Education Excellence Award 2022. Sir, we are so fortunate to have you here, and we were pleased to meet you in person while our conference in Kolkata.
How can we forget
that? We can never forget. The Kolkata people are very, very hospitable, and we really thoroughly enjoyed our trip to Kolkata. So thank you so much, and we welcome you with folded hands, sir.
Welcome,
Thank
sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Aarti ma'am and Modi sir, for inviting me for this beautiful conference. I will take a very short time to give a brief idea about AI in research writing. I'm thankful to the organizer, both the World College of Technology and Management and Inspira, for giving me this opportunity. And also the most important thing, I try to focus on the one important issue on AI in academic writing, what we are facing. the ethical ground. Now, see, the academic writing is an essential component of research and is characterized by the structured expression of data and ideas and the data-driven argument and logical explanation. However, the entire fast handling of the data and information becomes a very complex thing right now. The integration of AI right now into the academic paper writing has increased day by day because it offer us the customized solution to our specific requirement. But you know, in academic writing, one of the most important thing is that how we can manage vast amount of information. Are the AI providing always the right information first? And sometimes, you know, there's a different conference, a different workshop, students ask me the question, particularly researcher. Sir, if I start writing a paper with AI and using ChatGPT as my co-author, can I do so? So automatically that strike my mind. And automatically say that no, I have to think and I have to explain them that who is the co-author. So what is the basic guideline of the co-author? So in this context, the student asked me the very important question. They said, if I write something with my help of a ChatGPT, is it an ethical issue or something or unethical? Now here comes the one of the most important thing that if we go by the UGC guideline, at that time we are not getting enough of such information. But the most important thing, UGC is trying to come up with a guideline very soon. So now when another authority is called World Association Medical Editors, who came up with a particular guideline in January 2023, where they specified that no, if you write a paper using ChatGPT or chatbot, that cannot be treated as a code because they are not eligible to take any sort of responsibility that arises due to the human interface to write a paper. Because to be an author, you must be an human. Okay. And the trade-off for students and researchers is really the same over relying on the technology. So the most important thing is that we can write paper. Chatbot or ChatGPT or AI interface can help us to write papers that can give us an idea. But that is the end. We cannot use it completely and to write a particular paper in this context. So that is the most important thing. So we can take a poll, we can go for the intervention of this AI for smoothing of the process of thinking as a most deeper understanding of the credible source. But we have to need to judge those things again and again for this context. Okay. So with this, I'm ending my short brief idea about AI. So I will request everyone that please you can use AI for the sake of exploring your knowledge base, but please put your own creativity while crafting and articulating your research paper. Thank you all. Thank you. It's a small presentation from my end. Thank you.
Thank you, Sumanta ji. Thank you.
Thank
Lovely.
you, Dr. Sumanta Datta. Thank you for your insightful presentation. And sir, are you still in the college?
You already
Very
told me about it.
lovely, lovely. Okay, so now moving ahead, we have our next keynote speaker of the day. We have a very special keynote speaker, Dr. Mehak Gulati. Dr. Mehak Gulati is an assistant professor at Center for Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, Jaipur. I wish to tell that Dr. Mehak Gulati serves as working for Center for Distance and Online Education at Manipal University, and she has completed her master's and PhD on impact of various factors on saving and investment decisions of salaried individuals. That is a very, very significant topic. With over 8 years of academic experience, Madam specializes in economics and finance. Dr. Gulati has presented various research papers at national and international conferences and has many research publications to her credit. Dr. Gulati holds certification in online teaching received from Global Next University, Malaysia, and has completed the digital learning playbook from IMB. B is Bangalore, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, lovely, ma'am, lovely. So she has been also affiliated with Manipal University, Jaipur for more than 3 years now. And we are so fortunate to have you here, ma'am, with us. So I would request Dr. Mehak Gulati to kindly enlighten our participants with her pearls of wisdom. Dr. Mehak Gulati.
Welcome, welcome, ma'am. Welcome, Dr. Mehak.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti, and thank you, Dr. Ravi, for providing me this great opportunity. And it is wonderful to be here and listening, to the co-key note speakers and all of them talking about so much about the innovations that's going around, and particularly talking about AI. When you listen about it, though we are using it in our day-to-day life, and I also believe, as said most of them, that while we use it, it is becoming easier. I don't say that we can completely escape it, but it is important to just imbibe it and to learn out of it. It can be much more efficient and work it out for all of us. Also talking about the how all of them have talked about the generative AI, and talking about how it is helping in most of the fields, whether we talk about the finance, as we have talked about. We have also talked a lot about the hospitality today, how it is making easier for everyone and making it more efficient, because that is at the end of the day we are looking for being more more productive. And I'm also sure that while we go on with this conference, which talks about the innovative and the emerging trends in the artificial intelligent management, and also the businesses, there'll be a lot of topics, and there'll be a lot of key insights talking about the same. Also, I would like to say that while we talk about these innovative trends and talking about AI, it is also important at the same point of time to when we are talking about the technology, to talk about the change management, which is bringing a lot of change, and how to just grasp it and move on with it. And also talking about how intelligence question, like EQ, is becoming very important these days, and how to understand the importance of it when we talk about the management. Because as we are talking about the AI today and its role in management studies and researchers, we also talk about that the technology is continuing to shape the operational models, which we have also talked about many of the models today and discuss them in detail. But we also talk about the emotional intelligence that actually remains the defining trait of successful leaders today. When we talk about an EQ enables all the managers and to navigate all the complexities which is coming up, like we also talk about with the empathy, inspiring team, and to cultivate the resilience. Because the ability to balance this data driven decisions, what we are talking about today, with the human understanding, that actually fosters an environment where we talk about the creativity and the critical thinking that thrives. And in the era of when we talk about the rapid change, emotional intelligent leadership is essential to ensuring that technological advancement serves rather than replaces the human potential. So I think that is what where we talk about the AI. Because you know the, the main focus, what I get to learn a lot for today, and I think most of the papers are going to talk about the interplay that we are talking about between the generative AI and the tech driven, the various different models. And we also talk about today the hybrid work and the emotional intelligence that also demands a new kind of leadership and the management traits that we are looking for, and the innovations in the management, right? Because that is very agile. We need to ethically be grounded and more human centric. Because when we talk about these innovative practices, we talk about the future of management that lies not in choosing between the technology and the people, but in harmonizing both. Like I said, that how it is going to bring on more efficiency and increase more productivity, to both to drive the meaningful innovation. And let us all embrace this transformative vision with adaptability and a commitment to ethical and sustainable progress. And I hope that with all of this, and we have like many researchers with us today and many of the students which are coming from the World College of Technology and Management. So I think we'll have a lot to discuss today, but I think this is something which we can focus on while talking about the innovative and the emerging trends today.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was very, very insightful and crisp. And we are so fortunate that you accepted our invitation and you addressed our participants today. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. And I would say that it's a wonderful experience. And thank you, Dr. Ravi, because, we get to exchange a lot of ideas because I have been listening to so much about. And when we talk about this in detail, it automatically gives you another ideas in how well we can connect because that's what
Of
we are
course,
looking
ma'am.
for.
That's so true,
Yeah.
ma'am. Because I also feel whenever we listen to these keynote speakers coming from, they have their global perspectives. So we also get lot of ideas for our research and for our
Yes,
academic purpose. So, and ma'am,
rightly said,
since you
Dr.
are in
Aarti.
Jaipur only, we would wish that we are sometimes we are able to meet in person also, and
Definitely.
sometimes you come for our
Yes,
offline conference also.
definitely, Dr. Aarti.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
Thank
It's
you
a
you.
so much,
wonderful
Dr. Mac.
platform.
Thank you so much. It was
Thank you,
really a
Dr.
wonderful
Ravi.
presentation. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
So, Dr. Aarti, I think
We can ask Dr. Anukriti, ma'am, if we can start with the paper presentations now.
Of course.
So
Am I audible?
yes, ma'am.
you're audible. Thank you so much.
Yes, we can start now the paper presentations. And before we start, please do announce that we have a time limitation of each and every paper, and
Yes,
you
we
have
do.
to take care of the time limit, please.
I would like to request everyone before we start the presentations, just to please drop your name and your serial number in the chat box so that I can recognize you. And I request every presenter to please log in with your only registered name. Uh, and please keep your video on while you present your paper. So Professor Anukriti already mentioned that we have to keep the time in the mind. Only the main slides like objective, methodology, hypothesis.
And the findings or the conclusions.
Yeah, findings and conclusions.
Findings and conclusion. So can we have the first paper presentation?
Ma'am, I'll take just few seconds, not even a minute,
Sure.
Professor
Sure, sure.
Murthy, sir, because I am not sure that at the time of vote of thanks whether ma'am will be there or not because she'll
Come
always
on.
be with us for such a long period of time. So
So she will be
please,
there. She will be there today. Don't worry.
I will be
if
there, don't
Last
worry.
time, last time
ma'am,
she had to rush because of the vice chancellor's meeting. But
yes,
today she will be there.
ma'am, but I'm sure that you will be there, and I really wish that you will be there. But ma'am, still, I have just 4 lines for you, which I wish to speak right now because I do not want to miss them. I wanted to speak at the time of your introduction. But ma'am, this is something which I really mean, and it is coming out of my heart. Not only that, I just need to speak, and that's why I'm speaking. So this I found for you only, and this goes like this. यूं ही नहीं मिलती राही को मंजिल, यूं ही नहीं मिलती राही को मंजिल, एक जुनून सा दिल में जगाना पड़ता है। पूछा चिड़िया से कैसा बना आशियाना, पूछा चिड़िया से कि कैसे बना आशियाना, तो बोली भरनी पड़ती है उड़ान बार बार और तिनका तिनका उठाना होता है। And this goes so well with Dr. Anukriti Sharma because we were talking about her accolades, but when we talk about what she has achieved, sometimes we forget to see the kind of struggles, challenges, and sacrifices a person has to go through to achieve that. So, ma'am, we bow down and we salute your sacrifices and your dedication, your commitment for achieving where you are today, what you are today. So, we
Thank you
welcome.
so much. Thanks a lot, Dr. Aarti. It is such a heart-touching, vote of thanks to me in advance, actually. Oh my God. I have
Madam has
really
told
no words.
already a vote of
Yes,
thanks.
of course, it is sort of a vote of thanks, but it is before before the ending of the conference,
Yes.
and I'm accepting it with full of my heart. And thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for appreciating my
Ma'am, I
work
really
and
mean
for
it.
these
I
beautiful
really mean
lines.
it. And
Thank you. Thank you.
seriously, ma'am, being a woman, I
Thank you,
do
dear. Thank
understand it
you.
much.
So the first presenter is Diksha. Ms. Diksha, please unmute. Ms. Diksha Bundela.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, research scholar from Hari Singh God Vidyalaya. Are you sharing your screen? Just a minute.
Yes, sir.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Yes, now you can share. multiple presenter. You
So it is visible?
yes, it is visible.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. My name is Diksha Bundela. I am a research scholar of Business Management Department from Dr. Hari Singh Kaur Vishwavidyalaya, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. My topic is factor influencing consumer behaviors towards green cosmetic products. And I am going to present on this topic. In the last few decades, that the human have consumed more resources than all of the previous study. This research, present research mainly focus on the factors which influence the consumer behavior towards the green cosmetic products. Consumer behavior is the study of how individuals and the groups buy the products and services to satisfying their needs and wants. And the green cosmetics refers to the beauty and personal care product. They are mainly made with the natural and organic ingredient, oftenly which are free from the harmful chemical substance. And the main objective of this paper is to conduct a systematic literature review on consumer behavior as well as identifying the factors which influence the consumer behaviors toward the green cosmetic products. Mainly in this research, the whole data is based on secondary, and in order to achieve the aim of this paper, I carried out the systematic literature review. Firstly, design a plan for the systematic research, then outline the conceptual boundaries, then search the data from the electronic database, and then data processing, and last but data analyze. The data perform the literature analysis through a combination of following keywords in several electronic databases such as Web of Science, Science Direct, Springer's, Link, Sage, and Emerald Insight. I have reviewed 40 to 50 papers, but for my presentation, I had considered only 5 top papers. These are the papers which are considered for my research. I have reviewed the 41 papers and selected top 5 papers for the presentations. Consumer behaviors toward the green cosmetics is influenced by a variety of the factors, including the environmental concerns, health consciousness, perceived behavior control, social influences. These factors shape the consumer attitudes and the intentions, ultimately affecting their purchasing decision. While most of the papers, including the qualitative and quantitative research, some also included the qualitative research. Out of the 41 papers, 2 of them presented a literature review about different variables that can influence the green cosmetic products and purchasing behavior. Moreover, in this paper, a variety of statistical procedures were used, such as the ANOVA cultural wellness test, the Mann-Whitney U test, Pearson chi-square test, exploratory factor analysis, Likert skills, survey, personal interview, and focus group discussions, multivariate data analysis techniques using least square structure, equation modeling, correlations, and multiple regression analysis. From my literature review, I have identified so many factors. These factors are the main factors which influence the consumer behavior towards the green cosmetic products. These are the awareness, environmental concerns, socio-demographic characteristics, product availability, attitude, perceived behavior controls, health consciousness, and subject norms. These are the main factors which I have considered and find out from the literature review. At last, I conclude that this literature reveals that the most important factors which influence the consumer behavior of the green cosmetic products from the analysis of selected 41 papers, a series of common characteristics were identified, highlighting the various representative factors for this field, even if the methodology used in this study were different or the result obtained were somewhat contradictory regarding the relationship between the studied variables. Thus, the most used factors influencing the consumer behavior toward the green cosmetic products could be grouped into the different distinct categories, such as the subjective norms, awareness, green cosmetic products characteristics, environmental concerns, health consciousness, perceived benefits of the green buying, health consciousness, attitude, socio-demographic characteristics, product availability, and perceived behavior control. Thank you.
Diksha, thanks a lot.
Actually, you are not audible.
Am I not audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Now am I audible?
I think some connectivity issue, ma'am. Video is stuck.
Yes, ma'am.
I have no idea.
Earlier it was coming clearly.
Now it is coming?
Yes, now it is
Yes,
coming.
ma'am, it's coming now.
Okay. So Diksha, first of all, congratulations because you have done a lot of job. I mean, it is really a good research paper. You've done a good review of literature as well as the methodology is also good. I have only one
Thank you.
question.
Yes, ma'am.
Why you have chosen this particular topic? What is the reason behind taking the, these green?
As earlier, I am just currently observing that the people are shifting from the chemical products to the natural healthcare products. Day by day,
Okay.
demand of the natural products is increasing. That's why I choose and I want to search on that. Why people are shifting from chemical products to the natural cosmetic products.
Natural products. Okay. So, and what do you think? What is the future of these products in India?
So day by day, the demand is increasing. So I
So
think
it is a bright future.
Yes, ma'am.
So keep up the high research work, dear. It's really a good job. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The next presenter is ma'am, serial number 8, Damanpreet Kaur. Yes, Damanpreet, please unmute. Damanpreet Kaur, assistant professor from Guru Nanak Dev University, Punjab. Please unmute. Damanpreet Kaur, you are there. Daman Kaur is in the list. I think you are here. Please unmute. Okay, the next participant, the next presenter, serial number 9, Pavana Sindhu. Yes, please unmute. And please on your video. Desu Pavana Sindhu, MBA student from Andhra
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Can
please.
I share my screen, sir?
Yes, please. Yes.
Sir, is my screen visible?
No, it is not visible. You please share. Not visible. Click on the share green green button. Share. Then you have to share.
No.
No. You may do oral presentation also if you want.
Yes, sir.
No problem. You can start. Okay. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sindhu, and my research topic is effect of interest rate fluctuations and income levels on consumer perceptions towards housing affordability in Kolankonda region. I'm deeply grateful for my guide, Dr. S. Venkatramana sir, who has been there to me and helped me to write this research paper. So coming to the introduction, housing affordability. In current scenario, the main issue every person is facing is to buy a house. Many factors are influencing like social, economical, financial factors. In this research paper, I mainly focused on the income levels and the interest rates which which influence the perceptions of consumers. And the main objectives of my research is to analyze the impact of interest rates on consumer perceptions regarding housing affordability, and to analyze the impact of income levels on consumer perceptions regarding housing affordability. For this research, I have done a review of literature, and I understood that many researchers have wrote the papers regarding regarding how the how what are the determinants which are influencing the housing affordability, what are the key indicators which are influencing. In my research paper, I mainly focused on the perceptions of consumers. So for that, I have designed a questionnaire where I have collected 100 responses. My research paper questions are mainly focused on Likert scale questions, where I have calculated aggregated perception of the consumers, and then I have used statistical tests like ANOVA to know the relation of interest rates and income levels on consumer perceptions. My key findings are that there is no significant effect of interest rates on consumer perceptions, and and also on there is the income levels did not demonstrate a statistical significant impact of perceptions of housing affordability. These findings indicate that the consumer perceptions of housing affordability remain consistent across various interest rates and income level groups. The main insights I gained is interest levels and income levels alone are insufficient to know the affordability perspective. There are many other factors which are influencing the consumer perceptions, like government policies and the desire of their family members and marketing conditions, personal preferences, etc. So here I conclude that interest levels and income levels do not significantly affect the housing affordability perspectives. Thank you. Hello. So,
Can you please repeat the conclusion again?
So hence I conclude that the perceptions of consumers mainly not only depends on interest rates and income levels, but also the key factors like the marketing conditions, government policies, and their personal preferences too. So these two are not only the factors which.
And what do you think? What is your future, objectives? Like, if you want to continue with this research work, what will be the future researches which you can pursue in this particular area?
I think that if I want to know, I will deeply know about how perceptions of peoples in urban areas will differ from perceptions of peoples in rural areas, because my study is entirely focused on the people who are earning up to 5 lakhs to 20 lakhs.
And that's good. So I think you have to do this also in future. It's a good work. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so
Okay.
much. The next
Thank you.
presenter, Damanpreet Kaur. Yes, yeah, please, you can try again. Miss Damanpreet Kaur, assistant professor. Yeah, please, and yeah. Are you there?
To all of you, am I audible?
Yes, now you are audible.
Yes.
Yes, start. Serial number 8.
Is my screen is visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. You're not audible now, but kindly unmute yourself.
Am I audible?
Now you're audible. Yes, continue, please.
So this is my topic of today's presentation, where I'm presenting on how social media shapes the destination perception and experiential travel choices, a conceptual model. So if I talk about the introduction, as per the growing interest towards the digital technology, which has mainly changed the idea of how people perceive and select the destinations. Similarly, social media has grown as an influential tool that affect the travelers' processes of decision making, with high number of active users globally on various platforms such as Instagram, Facebook, or YouTube. It has become the vital sources of travel ideas. Previously, the travelers relied only on the tourism brochures or the tour guides, basically. But nowadays, people prefer the online recommendations mainly for the selection of the destinations. So my research objectives related to this particular papers are mainly that the research seeks to evaluate how influencer marketing or the online content or the algorithm driven recommendations create the travelers perceptions of the places. Secondly, it focuses on to create a theoretical basis that identifies the association between destination image creation and the visitor's decision-making processes. It also investigates the various gaps so that future exploration further can get the ideas that how they can go for the research in related to digital technology, social media, and the tourism industry. So the methodology that I have used in this paper particularly is a conceptual research methodology to identify the social media's role to develop the destination's perception and experiential travel decisions. Mainly, I have discovered numerous peer-reviewed journals and books and industry reports to evaluate the key theoretical models. Additionally, based on these key learnings, the research highlights a conceptual model that showcases the role of digital platforms to offer the recommendations or how the reviews, online reviews, foster the you can say desires in tourism's community. These are the main keywords that I have used in this particular paper: social media, digital destination perception, experiential travel choices, and lastly the decision making power. These are the papers related to this particular idea. This is the conceptual model that I have offered in this particular paper. So the traditional method of tourism marketing were mainly relied on the advertisements and the tourism businesses. Digital platforms nowadays offer a more you can say creative platform where we can share our reviews or content, online content in the form of user generated content, and we can offer the suggestions to the tourist community. So this is the model in the where we'll cover the user generated content, influencer marketing, online recommendations, various psychological drivers or factors that affect the tourist choice, and lastly it will cover the various other recommendations also. So these are the various you can say segments of this particular conceptual model. So in the first, this covers the user-generated content, which plays a vital role in modifying the destination's opinions or the choices based on the authentic travel experience that is, you can say, shared by someone else or that has been uploaded by the another travel community. Unlike the conventional advertisement, which is basically, you can say, based on the brochures and the guides, this particularly covers the photos, reviews, and blogs or the online blogs also. So user-generated content is the main, you can say, platform where the travelers get the suggestions for the various destinations to visit. Secondly, the trend is quite famous nowadays, which is related to influencer marketing, where we use one of the influencer or key leader in tourism industry, which shapes the audience mindset and inspires the travel community through the storytelling technique. Then if I talk about the recommendations and personalizations available using AI media or the artificial intelligence, that also help community to, you can say, basically the tourist community to, you can say, change the preferences and search the various recommendations by using AI also. This also amalgamates a person's interest, past searches, and the connections that is related to the travel history. Then if I talk about the psychological factors which plays a prominent or you can say vital role while making the decisions. So psychology is also important thing where the person is basically trust online media for the various travel choices or the destinations. They want the social validation or you can say reliability through the online media. So they get more you can say genuine and experience based recommendations when someone else shares the or uploads the reviews of any destination or particular activity. Lastly, this concept or this particular model also covered the experiential traveling and how the social media promotes the experience-based tourism. So it is more concerned with the experience rather than only to, you can say, starting from the initial stages where we get to know about something. It could be related to any destination or attraction or any particular activity. Then last stage of this particular platform is to book that particular service. So this whole process is related to, you can say, where we can book through the recommendations by given by some other person. It also sometimes includes the booking links or question answer sessions or feedback
So,
platforms.
Damanpreet, can you please conclude it now?
Yes, ma'am, sure. So these are the various findings or discussion where the research emphasized on the social media, which has mainly transformed the idea how visitors select the destinations and make the experiential decision choices. And the research also highlights the essential influence of psychological factors such as trust or social validation on decision making of the tourist. Watching friends or celebrities to post something about wild location often develops emotionally driven toward decisions. So these are the future research directions. Lastly, to conclude this particular paper, the research basically gives a framework or the conceptual model for learning how social media creates a place perceptions, or how it promotes the experience based choices by combining the various contents like user generated content, influencer marketing, or the personalizations. And it also includes the psychological drivers also. So future research should promote the testing of this particular proposed model. So that is my main goal, that this is a conceptual based paper, but in future we can conduct the actual, you can say, implementation of this particular model. So thank you one and all.
So Damanpreet, actually, your research topic is very nice and it is quite close to my heart also because it is about experiential visit and tourism. So it's really nice. I just want to know that why didn't you focus more on the this emotional and expectation factor? Though you have covered emotional factor, but the expectation factor is somehow missing from your research work. That's what I find, because when we are talking about experiential visit or something like that, it's always start from the expectations, and
Right.
then it go to the emotions, and then it goes to the experience, right? So experience is something which has come to the last stage, but it starts from the expectations. Now those expectations these create emotions, and then these emotions and expectations jointly create the experience. You know. So in future, whenever you are going to pursue any research on such topic, please do take care of the expectation factor also, because every place, the every visitor have a different expectation from the same place.
Right,
So
right.
try to focus a lot on that as well. Although this work is also done brilliantly, congratulations for it. Thank
Thank you
you.
so much, ma'am. I'll consider this for my future research. Thank you for your guidance.
Okay, Damanpreet.
Thank you so much. And I must tell all the participants and presenters that they are so lucky to get, to get some insightful, from Dr. Anukriti ma'am. You can Google Dr. Anukriti only on Google search. So you will get to know more about Dr. Anukriti Sharma. So the next presenter is Dr. Akansha Verma. Dr. Akansha Verma, serial number 3. Dr. Akansha, please unmute, serial number 3. And she is assistant professor from WCTM, Gurgaon. Dr. Akansha. Dr. Akansha, are you ready? Dr. Akansha? Okay, so I think she is not ready. So Biswajit Roy, yeah, Biswajot Roy.
Yes, sir.
Serial
Good
number
evening,
10.
sir.
Yeah,
Yeah,
serial
good
number
evening. Good
10,
evening, sir.
Biswajot Roy.
Sir, I could just start the video. I just go to the PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah, we are not able to see you. Can you please switch on your video? Yes, now it is okay. Are you sharing your
Sir,
screen?
I'm trying to present, but it's just.
Are you sharing your screen?
Sir, is it showing PPT?
No, it is not. It is not coming. Please share your PPT by clicking the share button. It's a green color share button, I think.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible, but your presentation is not visible. You may
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. Mr. Biswajit, you can
Yes,
do
sir.
oral presentation. Please start because we don't have much time.
Yes, sir. My topic is assessing the role of entrepreneurship in women's economic empowerment in Kamrup, Assam. So basically, the study actually examined the differences in women's entrepreneurial experiences in rural and urban Kamrup. Actually, Assam has two districts, Kamrup Rural and Kamrup Metro. So we have taken both rural and urban Kamrup. Using a quantity approach with structured surveys, findings indicate that women entrepreneurs have better access to financial institutions, public schemes, and digital market, whereas rural women rely on self-help group (SSG) and microfinance. Rural entrepreneurs face greater socio-cultural and infrastructural barriers. Uh, despite challenges, entrepreneurship enhance women's financial stability, decision making, and social status. Policies promoting financial inclusion, skill development, and market access, alongside public-private collaboration, can bridge the urban-rural gap and drive economic growth. Uh, The study also examines how the entrepreneurial ecosystem impacts women empowerment in Kamrup Assam, focusing on income, financial access, and digital inclusion, business growth, and socio-cultural challenges. It evaluates the role of financial institutions, government schemes, and digital technology in sustaining women-led enterprises by analyzing rural-urban disparities. The research offers data-driven insights for policy improvements, financial inclusion, and digital literacy programs. The findings guide government agencies, financial institution, and NGO in fostering economic independence and sustainable entrepreneurship for women in Assam. I'd like to go to the objective of the study to analyze the difference in income levels between rural and urban women entrepreneurs in Kamrup, Assam, to examine the financial access and institutional support available to women entrepreneurs in rural and urban areas, to evaluate the impact of digital access and technology adoption on business growth among women entrepreneurs, to assess the role of government schemes and policies in supporting women-led business, to identify the key socio-cultural and infrastructure challenges faced by rural and urban women entrepreneurs. We have taken a hypothesis, null hypothesis, and alternative hypothesis. The first hypothesis will be income level between rural and urban open entrepreneurs. And the second hypothesis will be digital access, differences between rural and urban open entrepreneurs. The significance of the study helps in formulating inclusive policies for women-led business, promotes digital inclusion, financial empowerment, and social mobility, supports the development of sustainable entrepreneurship models in Assam. I would like to go to the methodology part. The study adopts a quantitative approach to analyze the entrepreneurial ecosystem impact on women's empowerment in Kamrup Assam. I have taken a random sample of 200 women entrepreneurs participated in structured survey on financial access, digital inclusion, business growth, and socio-cultural barriers. Data collection included face-to-face and online methods, descripted statistics, summarized trends, while t-test and chi-square test assessed in income disparities, financial access, digital adoption, and social challenges between rural and urban entrepreneurs. The first is economic impact of entrepreneurship economics. The findings from the study highlight a significant disparity in income levels between rural and urban women entrepreneurs in Kamrup, Assam. The second is access to financial resources and institutional support. This study highlights the significant disparities in financial access between rural and urban women entrepreneurs in Kamrup, Assam. Digital literacy on technology participation of women entrepreneurs, social and infrastructure barriers. Then statistical outcomes. What are the statistical outcomes going to come in the women entrepreneurship? And social infrastructure, we said. For conclusion would be the study comprehensively analyzed the impact of entrepreneurial ecosystem on women's empowerment in Kamrup, Assam, highlighting the significant disparity between rural and urban open entrepreneurs. For references, we have taken Swargari K. and Roy and Datta D. and Radha. These are all related to my research. Thanks so much. Hello. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, thank you
Yes,
so much.
yes, yeah, you are absolutely audible. I actually, because your presentation is not that visible, actually, it is absolutely not visible. Can you please let me know that what is the exact purpose? Why you have opted this particular subject to be, researched?
Ma'am, in Assam is a like developing state, but there are like rural areas there where still like they are not like social trends is there, like social cultural barriers are there. Like in Assamese people, we have like cultural trend, like women are not allowed to work in like outside. Their entrepreneurship is like this concept of entrepreneurship in rural Assam. If you go to rural Assam, the entrepreneurship concept is still not like they are not cope up with this concept because they think that the women should be bounded in home or like they are made for like working in a home. Whereas in urban, if you see, because Assam has two districts, I already said in my starting of that Kamrup.
Yes,
So Kamrup is a vast. So Kamrup has been again divided into rural and metro. So
rural and
metro
urban.
is so
So
metro is going
I
to
actually
develop.
interrupt you here because your research work, the title is very good and it is actually practical, very relevant. I would like to suggest you one thing. I don't have any question for you as such, but some because I have also visited Assam 2 times, so I'm aware about it. And the Assamese ladies, they are very laborious, they are very creative. I know this very well. So what I would suggest you here, sir, uh, you have to publish some, policy papers also for this. You can send this particular research paper as a policy paper. In fact, Professor Ravi Modi is coming up with a few new journals. So in one of the journal, you can submit this paper not as a research paper, but as a policy paper. So please try to, if you need any help to draft any policy paper, you can contact me. There's no problem. But just don't make it only a research paper. It can be a policy paper and you can submit it to the state government actually, because
Okay.
policy papers you can directly submit to the state government also. So make it a policy paper so it will be good for the females and the women of your state. That's what I would like to suggest here.
Thank you, ma'am, for the suggestion.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Professor Anukriti ma'am. And now, Dr. Ramesh. Dr. Ramesh, please unmute. Serial number 14. Dr. Ramesh, Associate Professor from Karnataka, Convent College for Women. Yes, Mr. Ramesh, Dr. Ramesh. Dr. Ramesh. You are not audible, Dr. Ramesh. Check your mic and check your connectivity also. Dr. Ramesh, speak something. Okay, so Dr. Ramesh, I think some problem from Dr. Ramesh's side, connectivity issues again. So the next presenter, NC Sarakula from Telangana. Please unmute. NC, please unmute. Serial number 20.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please switch on your video. Serial number 20, NC Sarakula from Hyderabad, Telangana. You are muted again. Please unmute. NC.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Yes, now you are audible.
Yeah, I hope my screen is visible.
Yes. Carry on.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Ansi Sarakula, and I'm presenting this research on behalf of my friend Saksham Goswami and myself under the guidance of our professor, Dr. Sri Lakshmi Ramu. Our research focuses on analyzing the risk and return of McDonald's and Starbucks stocks to determine their volatility, market sensitivity, and investment risks. Every investor wants to maximize returns and minimal risk. McDonald's and Starbucks are leading global brands, but their stock performance differs significantly. By assessing volatility and market sensitivity, we can understand their stability and potential risks, guiding better investment decisions. Our study aims to evaluate the historical risk and return profiles of these two stocks over the past 5 years, which is from 2019 to 2023, and to measure their volatility and market sensitivity to broader economic conditions, comparing their financial performance to help investors make informed decisions. We conducted a quantitative analysis using secondary data from January 2019 to December 2023, comparing these two stocks against the Dow Jones Industrial Average Index. We analyzed key metrics including returns to know how profitable the stocks have been, and the volatility to know the level of risk in price fluctuations, and the market sensitivity to know how much each stock reacts to broader market trends. And there are several studies who analyzed the stocks financial markets, but the existing studies lack to compare these two stocks against the Dow Jones, the Indy market. So our study fills this gap by providing a comparative analysis of these two stocks with their risks and returns. McDonald's showed consistent and stable returns with low volatility, making it a defensive investment. Mean monthly return being 0.94%, slightly higher than the market average, indicating steady growth, and beta being 0.75. A beta below 1 means the stock is less sensitive to market, making it a lower risk investment. And volatility being 5.16% means that moderate price fluctuations, ensuring stable performance. So we can say that McDonald's is a safe and steady investment, which might be ideal for conservative investors. And Starbucks, on the other hand, being a higher risk but higher reward investment due to its market sensitivity and volatility. By this analysis, we can say that Starbucks suits risk tolerant investors who seek high returns despite market fluctuations. Our comparative analysis highlights that McDonald's stock is more stable due to its lower beta and consistent returns, making it a defensive choice. And Starbucks is more volatile, meaning its stock fluctuations more with market trends, offering higher potential returns but also higher risk. Ultimately, McDonald's is better for risk-averse investors, while Starbucks appeals to those willing to take risks for potentially higher returns. To summarize, McDonald's offers stability and lower risk, making it a safer investment, and Starbucks has higher volatility, making it better for risk-tolerant investors seeking growth. But like a balanced portfolio could include both the stocks to optimize returns while managing risks. Investment decisions should align with individual financial goals and risk preferences. Thank you for your time.
I have one question from you. Why you have opted McDonald's and Starbucks? Like, what is the similarity and the dissimilarities you have find out in these two chains?
Basically, like uh, people who just started investing, they'd probably go for the global leading brands like this. So we kind of took these two brands from food sector.
That I got it. That I got it. But what is the reason behind taking McDonald's and Starbucks? Because see, there is a difference. There is a difference. McDonald's are like basically famous for the food items, and Starbucks is basically famous for the beverages like coffee, of course, right?
Yes.
So what is the similarity? I mean, like there should be some when you are choosing and selecting two companies, two organizations, two banks, or whatever. There should be either absolutely dissimilarities or some similarities. But here, I didn't find out any similarity at
So
all in these two.
basically,
Like,
we are first year
if you are
undergraduate
taking
students.
McDonald's and KFC, you can justify. You can take Starbucks and Costa Rica or something like that. You can justify that also. But how you are justifying McDonald's and Starbucks?
Yeah, basically we're comparing it with to the broader market like Dow Jones Industrial. Actually, me and my friend did a beta analysis
Here,
of these
listen. Your
stocks.
work is good. Your work is really good. But here, I would like to give you a suggestion. Always when you are choosing or selecting any organization, any company, whatever, first try to find out the similarities in the portfolio. Like McDonald's portfolio and Starbucks portfolio is not that they have similarities, but they are not exactly similar portfolio. They are not carrying like KFC is famous for their food items, for their burgers and whatever, right? In the same way, McDonald's is also famous. But if you talk about Starbucks, the food items are not famous of Starbucks. So the profile of the customer, that has also changed. Like a teenager boy or teenager girl of 12 year, 13 year, 14 year, or a kid would love to go to McDonald's. But that certainly a girl of 6 years, suppose, We have a girl of 6 years, and I asked, you want to go to McDonald's or you want to go to Starbucks? She will say, I will go to McDonald's because she wants to have a burger, maybe a Happy Meal also, right? But if I'll ask, would you like to go to Starbucks? She will say no. But in case if you ask me, if you ask yourself that you have a choice, Starbucks or McDonald's, maybe we will say that we would like to go to Starbucks, right? So, but the profile of the customer is changed. So keep in the mind that whenever you are selecting a topic, there should be some similarities at least. Otherwise, your research work is really good, but this is one of my suggestions that further whenever you will do research, try to find out the similarities in between the organizations. That is the only suggestion. Although you have done a good job, there's no doubt in this.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll consider that for future research.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Great advice by Dr. Nupati. And serial number 3, Dr. Akansha Verma from WCTM Gurgaon. Yes, Dr. Akansha.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Are you sharing your PPT?
Yes, sir. I'm sharing.
Yes.
Is this visible?
It is not visible, ma'am. You have to share.
Yeah, I did, sir.
It is not visible. Share again. I mean, you have to firstly click share button and then you have to select your PPT. There is a
Yes, sir.
There is a share button under the.
I have shared it.
No, but
Anything visible?
It is not visible, but you are visible. Your voice is audible, but PPT is not visible.
It's okay if without PPT also we can go.
Without PPT,
in case there is some technical problem.
Yeah, if you want to present, you can go for oral presentation, or I will invite you later on. You just check your. Okay. So the next presenter is Miss Hima Dhamicha. Hima Dhamicha, please unmute. Serial number
Yes, sir.
25. Yeah, Hima Dhamicha. Assistant
Yes, sir.
Professor
I'm
from.
sharing the screen. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are clearly audible. Hima Dhamicha is Sunshine Group of Institution, Rajkot. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Okay. Good afternoon. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. I'm so glad to present my presentation today. And to be very frank, ma'am, I'm very new in this field. I'm a beginner in the research area, so I would definitely like your insights on how to go ahead. So let me start. The topic for my research that I have done is empirical investigation on services cap among saloon services with varied locations in India. So basically, my major interest area is services. So I have done this research on services, saloon services to be very specific. Now the objective was to apply services cap model to various locations in India. Various cities in India, and particularly saloon services in India. Factors that I have taken for research is ambient condition, number 1. So for saloon services, when we are going to any saloon services, we definitely look for these factors. So first one is ambient condition. Ambient condition includes sensory factors like light, smell, temperature, noise. So the questions that I have put under study are: the background music of the saloon is appropriate or not, the aroma is good or not, the atmosphere is cheerful or not, the lighting is pleasing or not, the color is fashionable or not. So this is the first factor, that is ambient condition. Second is facility aesthetics, that includes color, lighting and decor. So the questions that I have taken under study are: the saloon is always hygienic or not, the saloon is always kept clean, physical facilities are attractive or not, the saloon provides privacy to the customers or not. So these are some questions that I have asked the respondents. The third factor that is coming under this model is artifacts. So that includes visuals like signage, artwork, decoration, brand elements that are visible. So the questions that I have put are: the products and accessories are certified or not, are the saloons using particular brands or not, refreshment facilities are up to the level or not, employees' achievements are displayed or not, the saloon provides comfortable seats or not. So all these questions I have put under Likert scale. The fourth factor that I have taken is spatial layout, that is arrangement of furniture and equipment. So these are the questions. The locality of the saloon is easily reachable or not. The saloon has a proper waiting area or not. The visuals are displayed, because these are very important criteria. Whenever we are going to any service, these are some criteria which we really look for. And today's consumer, they are so much onto convenience. They are so much onto paying money for the convenience. So I think this particular model is very relevant for any service, and saloon service is a service which every client is looking for, the convenient services. So these are some factors that I have taken for consideration. The last one is provisions. So under provisions, yes, definitely these are the question: payment facilities, whether the stock is organized or not. So these are some questions that I have taken. Location, which is the major consideration for my study, I have taken this many locations. So I have categorized them into three particular departures: tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. So tier 1 cities includes Pune, Kochi, Mumbai, Haryana, Amethi. Tier 2, we have Ahmedabad, Baroda, Surat, and tier 3, Navsari, Bharuch, Bardoli, and so on. So my purpose was to do research on the basis of locations, particularly like what all differentiation we can find in terms of locations, particularly when we talk about saloon services. And particularly applying services cap model to saloon services to varied locations. So definitely the findings are very interesting. I can see a major difference in terms of different cities. Conclusion, like the smaller populated cities, like as I mentioned here, tier 3, Navsari, Bharuch, Bardoli, Gandhinagar, the saloon services that, provided there, they are not so much onto services cap. They are not taking care of any of the factors so much. When we talk about Ahmedabad, Baroda, they are so much onto consideration of saloon services cap model. So I have applied survey method. I have applied, uh, Likert scale. I have applied Crystal Wallace statistical models, and I can definitely come to the conclusion that there is definitely a correlation between location and services cap factors. So this is what I have done. But again, the limitation of my research is definitely I can go to far more bigger cities. I can do for more respondents. I have just taken 60 respondents for this study, and I'm still working on it. Probably in future I can work more on it. So I would definitely invite your suggestions, ma'am, what all other research methods I can apply for this study. Thank you.
So, first of all, I would like to congratulate you because your research paper is very nice and you have
Thank you, ma'am.
presented also very beautifully. Topic is really very dense. Only one question that when you are talking about the selection of these saloons, right? What is in your mind, like at what level you are looking this research work in the future? What further researches you can do in this, like?
Ma'am, I would like to apply various methods. Probably I'm just now sticking to survey method, but definitely I would like to go for
Yes.
behavioral studies, observation, or various other methods that I could go
Mm-hmm.
for, secondary research, and so on.
Mm-hmm. That's really good. No, the topic is really good, and keep up the high work. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Dr. Akansha, please unmute. Dr. Akansha, serial number 3. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Didn't you will start?
Yes, now it is coming.
Okay. Now it's visible, sir?
It's visible, but your voice is echoing. Either you have joined from two devices. You have to mute one device. You have to mute one device. Dr. Akansha, are you there? Oh my God. I think Professor Anukriti ma'am, there is a very high technical issue.
What happened?
I think suddenly she removed. I don't know. She
Anyways,
disappeared.
we can take another
Yes, yes.
scholar. There's no problem.
Yes, yes.
Sir, I have joined from another.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Now
you can. No problem.
you can continue. But your again your screen.
It is not visible.
Yes,
Right.
yes. I don't know what happened, but earlier it was.
Can I explain
Yes,
boldly?
please.
So, my study is on a pragmatic study on competency mapping, a higher education university employees. We have two person here. Sir, am I visible?
Yes, yes, you are visible. Continue, please.
Okay. So, in this, ma'am, we did research on the faculties of higher education. I have taken some of the objective like to study concept of competency mapping in general, to examine the relationship among competency mapping and human practices. That's basically inside the universities, to examine the effect of competency mapping on individual and team development, and to examine the effective competency mapping on the training given to employees. So we having a few of the test H1, H2, 3. The result we having a study for about 520 employees data, and we used Likert scale, and we having some findings like the finding of the study provide some of the lack of substantial correlation between competency mapping and organization opportunities, HR practices, and employees experience. Uh, some of the I have some of the data which I am not able to show you all. Hello. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. We are where you
So
are audible.
basic,
Don't worry.
you are audible, but I'm not able to understand the conclusion. Can you please repeat the conclusion of your research work?
Okay, conclusion. Yes, ma'am. Sure. I'll repeat it.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
So can
we
you tell me
having
the conclusion?
and we having the result and finding analysis also. I want to say this. Finding is that, ma'am, there is lack of substantial correlation between competency mapping and organizational opportunities. And we having concluded the present studies has been attempt to get an idea regarding the competency mapping level to employees based on their experience. It found that those employees have no significant relationship between competency mapping and their experience with the organization. The competency level of the employees can be increased if efficient HR practices are provided by organization. Thus, competency mapping is essential practice and new approaches toward improvement. Additional, the work is focused toward faculties of higher education, Institute of North India, especially in the Institute from National Capital Region. This research can
So
be further
wait. I have only one question to you. You have opted the government institution or the private?
Ma'am, here we having mostly private organizations.
So why? What is the reason to opt the private? Because I think that you must have government institutions as well. So
Yeah,
why didn't you
here
make it a comparative study?
because, ma'am, we found that the first we want to study about gender. We having two papers. This is just for about the private organization. In next paper, we are comparing both.
Okay, that's good. But I am quite happy with the topic of your research work because it's really good. And
I'm
I would
so
suggest
sorry,
that
ma'am.
go for the.
Able to show you. I have made the
And
PPT.
no, it's absolutely fine. The topic is quite relevant. And I would suggest that in future, please do make a comparative study because when you will make a comparative study, certainly you will, get to know some different findings and conclusion. So try to make a comparative study in future. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Next presenter, Shabnam Preet Kaur. Please unmute. Shabnam Preet Kaur, serial number 31, from Ludhiana, Punjab, City University. Yes, ma'am. Shabnam Preet Kaur, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please. Are you going to share your PPT?
Yes, sir. I'm going to share my PPT.
Okay. Please share and please start.
Sir, is my PPT is visible?
No, it's not visible. Yes, now it's coming. It is coming. Yes, it is visible now. You can make it a slideshow. It is visible. And you can
Wait,
start.
sir.
Yeah.
Shall I start now, sir?
Yes, yes, no problem.
Sure. Please go ahead.
Good evening to all of you. Today, the topic of my paper is Exploring Tourist Perspective on Environmental Impacts at Punjab Border Tourism Sites. Introduction. Punjab is one of the culturally rich Indian states, and some of the most significant border tourism sites have emerged in this state that have gained prominence over time. These borders lies in the district Amritsar, Tarantan, Gurdaspur, Firozpur, and Fazilka. Tourist flows into these districts have shoot up due to the culturally and historical significant importance these places hold. These sites include not only the Atari Wagah border, Ganda Singh Wala Hussaini Wala border, but are also key military outposts that attract a huge chunk of domestic and international tourist traffic. Literature review. Here are the literature review from which I prepare my paper. Objectives of my study: to analyze the tourist perceptions of environmental impact caused by the tourism activities at the Punjab border tourism sites, to recommended sustainable practices and measures to mitigate the environmental challenges at Punjab's border tourism sites. Research methodology: to collect the data and analyze the research methodology for the present study structure was adopted. A structure questionnaire was prepared with utmost care considering the review of and consult with the research supervisor. The questionnaire aimed and gather relevant information was distributed through online Google Forms, accessible to everyone and very convenient. It is targeted the visitors of border destinations like Amritsar, Tarantan, Gurdaspur, Firozpur, and Fazilka. The convenient sampling method has been used in this study, and respondents have chosen willingly to conduct the study and also relate to the research. The survey was held in December 24 with the questionnaire distributed among 320. Out of this, 230 participants have filled the form, and after proper screening regarding complacency, and 224 valid responses have been obtained from analysis. The questionnaire consists of two sections. Section 1 covered the demographic profile of the tourist, which consisted of age, gender, and frequency of visiting border tourism sites. The second sector covers the questions that were related to the perception of tourists about environmental impacts caused by the tourist activities at Punjab's border tourism sites. These questions were framed on 5-point Likert scale, ranging from strongly disagree to agree, thus allowing the respondents to express the level of agreement with each statement. Here are the demographic profile of respondent of my paper. Tourist perceptions of the environmental impacts caused by the tourism activities at Punjab's border tourism sites. The first objective of this study is to analyze the tourist perception of the environmental impacts caused by the tourism activities at Punjab's border tourism sites. Table 2 is indicating the tourist perceptions of environmental impacts caused by the tourism activities at Punjab border tourism sites. Question 2, tourists were asked on the 12 parameters related to the impacts of tourism activities on the environmental aspects at border tourism destinations of Punjab. Weighted mean is calculated for analyzing the 12 parameters. Here are the parameters. Measure to mitigate the environmental challenges at Punjab border tourism site. The second objective of study is to recommend the sustainable practices and measure to environmental challenges at Punjab border tourism sites. Based on the findings of first objectives and the suggestive measures for the stakeholders of the border tourism destination of Punjab. Comprehensive waste management system to be introduced to avoid the littering and unhygienic waste. This involves the installation of more waste bins, implementation of waste segregation, and efficient collection and disposal of waste generated by the tourist and tourism operators. Implement the use of more environment-friendly transport means like electric or hybrid vehicles, public transports in the area to reduce the heavy tourist traffic, thus reducing the air pollution by the vehicles. Construction works should be regulated and guidelines must be implemented to prevent the forces, loss of foliage and the visual pollution. Eco-friendly material and designs that blend with the landscape should be promoted. Awareness campaignings to enlighten the tourists about the importance of natural landscape, wildlife habitats, and the water bodies, installation of singage guiding tours, and focus on the sustainable tourism practices. Dedicated teams must be established to monitor of the completion of the tourism operators with the environmental and penalized offers, use of the technology such as remote sensors, drones for tracking the real level of ecologic changes. With these measures in the places, stakeholders can minimize the adverse environmental impacts of tourism, sustainable development in Punjab's border tourism destination. So here is the conclusion.
Okay, so let me tell you one thing. The first thing, the topic which you have selected is actually very nice. It is a very new topic. Border tourism is something which is a buzzword these days, and you can say, unfortunately, in India, maximum of people even they are not aware about this term. I'm really
Yes, ma'am.
surprised and happy as well that at least you know this term, border
Ma'am,
tourism.
actually, I'm doing my PhD on this topic. That's why I'm choosing this topic
That's
because.
really nice.
Thank you,
Good,
ma'am.
good, very good. In fact, border tourism, I don't think that in India we have PhDs even on this topic.
Thank you, ma'am.
So certainly you're going on a right path. I must appreciate that first of all. But yahan pe, one concern I have, because you said that you have made two questionnaire, if I'm not wrong,
Ji, ma'am.
right? But thus the respondents in both the questionnaires are tourists, right?
Ma'am, tourists and stakeholders and plus local who are visiting these border areas, like Atari border we know, and Hussainiwala border we know because it is related to our history. It is all over famous. But some borders like Tarantan, Fazilka, these borders are not as much as famous because people are not aware about these borders. And when there are some melas and some gatherings, the tourists and the local people are go there to participate in that events. So when the people come to that participate in then that events, from there we collect the data.
Mm-hmm. So, but basically, it's tourist and visitor, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So here I want to give you a suggestion that when you are making two questionnaires, it's better one side you just talk only about the tourists and visitors, take them only in one questionnaire. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
And second questionnaire you keep exclusively for the stakeholders other than the tourists and visitors, stakeholders such as the local people, I mean the community, and the shopkeepers and all, and you can keep the government officials also there, like the local government who are handling, or like nagar nigam and all, they are keeping an eye on the safety issues, the
Who
police,
are
these sort of things you can include in the stakeholders. So in when you are making a research work and you are making two questionnaires, don't keep the respondents similar.
okay, ma'am.
Okay.
I will.
Otherwise, the findings and conclusions are really good, and you have a very, very bright future because
Thank you,
border
ma'am.
tourism, not only on national level, but trust me, on international level, this word will be actually in demand. In fact, I myself is also working on this particular theme for Rajasthan border tourism. So
Okay,
yes, you
ma'am.
are going in the right direction, but do take care when you are making a questionnaire. I
Okay,
always
ma'am. I will
bifurcate
take care it
the
from
stakeholders.
future.
Yes, but that is the only suggestion which I want to tell you, that please bifurcate the stakeholders. That is very much important. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Dr.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ruchi, ma'am is the, the legend of tourism.
Right. That is what I
Which was
wanted
like
to
that.
tell. That
She's
is
a
what I
brand
wanted to
ambassador
tell
of many,
Shabnamji.
the world
In
cities,
fact,
world countries.
I was like driving my car because I'm coming to home.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
just driving
Yeah.
towards home, and you will not believe, as soon as she said border tourism, I literally parked my car on the road, and I was like, oh my god, what she's
Ma'am,
talking
the
about?
favorite
Because
topic.
I thought this is only me who is working. Yes,
Right,
and
right.
border tourism is actually in demand. Even I'm planning for a book on
Hmm.
border tourism actually, and she already said border tourism. I was
I
wow,
think you wrote,
someone else
ma'am,
is
how many
working.
books you wrote? I mean, 1,000 or
Arey,
Ma'am,
come on,
people
it's
are not aware
35
about
only.
this topic, and they said, "Why you are doing
Actually,
PhD on
people
this
are
topic?
not
This
at
is
all
not
aware.
interesting."
Correct. That is
Yes,
why. In my course, we have started a course in our university, and in that course is Master of Travel and Tourism Management. In that course, I have added a paper exclusively for border tourism, because I know in
okay,
future
ma'am.
it will be in high demand. And in Rajasthan also, because we do have borders in Bardhaman and Jodhpur and all these areas,
Yes, ma'am.
it is very famous. In fact, there's one more point I would like to suggest you here. Please try to inculcate the policies and the plannings, or if there is any budget by the government of Punjab for border tourism, you can keep that also as a table or as a data, as a secondary data in your paper.
Okay, ma'am. I will.
Okay, fine. Thank you. All the
Thank
best.
you, ma'am. Thank you.
yes, Miss Mamta Pal, please unmute. Miss Mamta. Yeah.
Good evening. I'm
Good
audible.
evening. Yeah, serial number 32, Miss Mamta,
Yes, you
finished
are
calling
audible.
from Punjabi University, Patiala, Punjab. So many
Yes.
scholars in Punjab today. Yes.
Good morning to good evening to all. Myself Mamta from Punjab University Patiala, and here I'm present my topic: social media influences, credibility, and cryptocurrency. Review and future research directions. Now start with the introduction. The rise of cryptocurrency has been closely intervening with the influence of social media, where influencers play a crucial role in shaping investment trends. Social media has become a major source of financial information, and growing popularities of cryptocurrency has changed the landscape of investing. Now the objective, the review of the papers aim to analyze existing research on the credibility of research media influence in cryptocurrency. Firstly, to examine the factors affecting social media influencers' credibility, that may be attractiveness, trustworthiness, expertise, transparency, and etc. To analyze the impact of influencer credibility on cryptocurrency investment behaviors, like investor sentiments, trading decisions, and all. Now, coming with the methodology, this research follows a systematic literature review approach to analyze existing research on cryptocurrency social media influencers in cryptocurrency markets. I chose literature include empirical investigation employing sentiment analysis, time series analysis, and blockchain data. Source was obtained from the recognized database include ScienceDirect, Scopus, and Google Scholars. Now, findings include expertise and knowledge. Influencers with a strong background in finance, blockchain technology, or cryptocurrency trading tend to be viewed as more credible. Studies indicate the disclosure of paid promotion significantly affects audience trust. Research suggests that influencers who provide technical analysis, market trends, and educational content gain higher trust from their followers. Studies also suggest that influencers bridge the knowledge gap by making cryptocurrency investments more accessible to wider audience. Now, Coming with the future research venues, we will conduct longitudinal studies taking how influencer credibility evolves over time. The role of cognitive biases also we can include in cryptocurrency investment decisions remain unexpressed like FOMO. Now, I conclude my study. The influence of the social media, the influence of social media figures on cryptocurrencies market has grown significantly, shaping investors in sentiments and market trends. This review paper highlights that influencer credibility is built through expertise, trustworthiness, and effectiveness plays a crucial role in determining the impact on cryptocurrency adoptions and investment decisions. As the cryptocurrency landscapes continue to expand, balancing the advantage of influence marketing with ethical consideration and investor protections to be essential. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mamta, for the presentation. But I
Thank
just
you.
want do you really think that social media is really able to influence the decision of the persons regarding the cryptocurrency?
Yes, ma'am. There is in many channels and stuff, YouTubes and Instagrams. They are also influenced. So, but just say I'm also investing cryptocurrency. Sometimes I'm taking advice or information from social media like that. Yes, ma'am. There is a very
But
little
you
scope
know,
or
in your paper, you didn't define that how much it is relevant. Of course, people are watching the videos and everything. I know this,
yes,
but
ma'am.
how much relevant they are actually in practical life, and how many of them are, using it and implementing it. That you need to address. So,
I
anyways,
will
for the
add
further
this.
research, I would like to advise that please try to address these issues because these are crucial issues when we are talking about the influencing marketing. And secondly,
Yes,
you
ma'am. Yes,
skip the part
absolutely.
of the content marketing as well. So content marketing is again very important to be addressed. So, anyways, good work. Thank
Okay,
you.
ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Yeah, K. Manisha. Please unmute. K. Manisha. K. Manisha, serial number 30 from Hyderabad, Telangana.
Hello, good evening. I'm Kunjla Manisha, and I'm honored to present my research on the impact of carbon productivity on the financial performance of Indian manufacturing firms. So, globally, energy-related carbon dioxide emissions reached approximately 37.4 billion tons in 2023. That is a 75.7% increase from 1990. And emerging economies like India have significantly contributed to this rise, giving their rapid industrial expansion. As climate change and sustainability concerns grow, companies must find ways to balance both economic growth and environmental responsibility. One key measure of this balance is carbon productivity, which quantifies how much economic value is created per unit of carbon dioxide emissions. My study aims to explore the relationship between carbon productivity and financial performance in India's manufacturing sector, while also examining how firm size moderates this relationship. Coming to the research background and problem statement, traditionally financial reporting only focused on economic activities, but corporate sustainability reporting, which considers both environmental and social responsibilities, nowadays is very essential. And why is it important? Because companies with high carbon productivity are often seen as more efficient and innovative. Investors and policymakers are increasingly favoring nowadays firms that adopt sustainable practices. However, research on the direct financial impact of carbon productivity in Indian manufacturing is limited. So this leads to the central problem. Does improving carbon productivity enhance financial performance? Do smaller firms benefit more than larger firms? And by answering these questions, my research provides insights for businesses, policymakers, and investors on how sustainability can drive profitability. Coming to the research objectives, to analyze the impact of carbon productivity on the financial performance of Indian manufacturing firm. And the second objective is to examine whether firm size, small versus large, moderates the relationship between carbon productivity and financial performance in Indian manufacturing firms. And the third objective, to compare the impact of carbon productivity on market-based and accounting-based financial performance of Indian manufacturing firms. And coming to first hypothesis is carbon productivity positively impacts the financial performance of the firms. And the positive impact of carbon productivity on financial performance is stronger for small firms. And the third hypothesis is carbon productivity has stronger positive impact on market-based performance, which is market to book ratio, than on accounting-based performance, that is return on assets. So basically, this study analyzes BSE 200 listed Indian manufacturing firms over a period from 2015 to 2024. The data sources for carbon productivity include the carbon disclosure reports, and for the financial performance and all other variables, it is Prowess IQ. So the panel data regression analysis is used to identify trends over time, fixed and random effects model to assess variations across firms, and interaction effects to examine firm size as a moderator. So coming to the key findings, carbon productivity positively influences financial performance. That is, firms that efficiently manage carbon emissions tend to achieve higher profitability and investor confidence. And market-based performance, that is MBR, is more responsive to carbon productivity than ROA. So investors reward sustainability efforts, which improves stock market performance. However, the direct profitability impact of ROA takes longer time to materialize. And also small firms gain more financial benefits from carbon productivity than large firms, as carbon efficiency lowers costs and enhances competitiveness for smaller firms, whereas larger firms already have economies of scale. And leverage positively affects profitability, but high R&D intensity reduces short-term profits, but it is favorable in the long term. Coming to conclude, carbon productivity directly enhances financial performance, and market-based valuation responds more favorably than direct profitability. Small firms benefits more from carbon efficiency than larger firms. So what does this mean for businesses and policymakers? Companies should invest in green technologies as they boost investor confidence and financial performance. Investors should consider carbon productivity as a key metric in financial evaluations. Policymakers must introduce incentives for sustainability, especially for small and medium-sized enterprises. And as India aims for carbon neutrality by 2070, carbon productivity will play a critical role in aligning financial success with environmental responsibility. Thank you. Any questions I may answer?
What a wonderful presentation you have. I mean, it is really very beneficial for the society also. And I really have no questions to ask because the topic is good. And then in the way you have connected it with the carbon footprints and the environmental issue is also very nice. And I would suggest you that you have to continue with this work and try to find out more topics to be addressed in this area, because it is very much relevant and very much required for the society upliftment actually. So try to address like a simple topic which I would like to suggest you here, that the role of your topic, you can connect it with Viksit Bharat. So it is little different, but it is very much required, because if you will see the websites of UGC or ICSSR or IKS, the Indian Knowledge System, they all are talking about the Viksit Bharat. So you can add your concept with Viksit Bharat, which will be really innovative. And in future, you can make some project also on this particular topic, because it is actually good, not only from the research perspective, but for the societal perspective as well. So keep up the work. Hi, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Anupriti. Yeah, the next is Miss R. Akhila. Yes, Miss R. Akhila, please unmute. Serial number 33 from Christ
Yes, sir.
University, Bengaluru.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'll be starting by saying that my name is Akhila, and I'm honored to present my research on the relationship between organization culture and employee performance, with employee career development initiatives as the mediating variable. So this study mainly focuses in the three key industries, that is the information technology sector, banking, as well as education sectors. And many organizations emphasize organization culture, but they overlook the importance of career development as a factor that directly influences employee performance. So employees who do not perceive career growth opportunities tend to disengage, and this leads to lower productivity and job dissatisfaction, as well as higher attrition rates. So my study mostly examines on how career development mediates this relationship between organization culture and employee performance. So coming to the methodology of the study, I have collected primary data from 183 employees who are working in the IT, banking, as well as education sectors. I've used the structured questionnaire from different articles and used the 5-point Likert scale to measure the same. So my IV and DV would be organization culture and employee performance, while employee career development acts as a mediator between the both. So my hypothesis suggests that organization culture has a significant influence on employee performance, and employee career development mediates this relationship, this being the...
Here I have one question. These all are from private sector?
No, ma'am. It's both from private as well as public.
Okay. So is it a comparative study you are doing?
It is not a comparative, but then it's mostly to understand how much it is influencing in both the sectors. Like how much do the companies have to focus more on career development initiatives, because most of them overlook the same.
Okay, please continue.
Yeah, so the second hypothesis would be organization culture has a significant impact on employee career development. Third one being employee career development has a significant impact on employee performance. And the fourth hypothesis is organization culture has a significant impact on employee performance. So for the same, I've conducted reliability analysis using the Cronbach's alpha, which came out to be 0.943, which confirmed high reliability and that the questionnaire items effectively measured all three variables. And also, coming to correlation analysis, that mostly has spoken about the last three hypotheses and proved them right. So the correlation examined the strength between the direction of the relationship between organization culture and career development and employee performance. So all of these suggested that organization culture and career development have a very strong positive correlation, and organization development and employee performance have a stronger positive correlation than that of culture on career development. And organization culture on employee performance is a little lower, between moderate to strong, which has come to 0.7. So the regression analysis suggested that 67% of the variance in employee performance is explained by the two predictors, that is the organization culture as well as employee career development initiatives. So for the mediation analysis, I've used the Hayes process model 4, and this suggested that the indirect effect was much stronger than the direct effect of organization culture on employee performance, confirming that the career development significantly mediates the relationship between organization culture and employee performance. So this means that organization culture does not only drive performance, companies need to actively invest in these development initiatives to enhance the productivity as well. So coming to the conclusion, I would like to say that organization culture plays a very crucial role in shaping the career development opportunities and boost employee performance. And career development is the strongest predictor of performance, reinforcing the importance of mentoring and leadership training and upskilling programs. Also, sector-wise, IT employees experience a higher level of career growth, whereas education and education sector employees are relatively reduced in terms of growth opportunities. So finally,
because I got just a minute.
Yes.
Why you find out this difference? I mean, like, what are the reason behind it? Like, you're just saying that the IT are like, I mean, they are more satisfied basically, but rather than education. So, what is the reason behind it?
Ma'am, so basically, I'm planning on doing that was one of my limited for future implications. I wanted to do a longitudinal study. This study was a shorter one. It was between 5 to 6 months. So in future, I would like to go into more sectors as well, instead of just limiting to these three sectors. So I would like to include the pharmaceutical industries as well. So I'm more towards the longitudinal research to understand this difference and to collect more data, because right now it is 183. So I think when we go up to 250, the influence of the same would be easier to understand. So that's it.
Okay, you are already going in the right path. So I don't have any suggestions for you. Yes, but try to find out more sectors. And here this you have combined these two factors. But I would like to see in the future if you are working in this area, because it is an important topic actually.
Yes.
So try to take it as an individual sector. If you're talking about only education, then talk only about education that time. Because right now you have combined IT and education and everything. So it's quite a, blended research work. So it is better if you will come up with some exclusive things that will be more beneficial.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Yeah. The next presenter, Peetha Padmavati. P. Padmavati, please unmute. Ms. Padmavati, please unmute. Peetha Padmavati, please unmute. Okay, S. Nikhila, please unmute. S. Nikhila. Serial number 36. S. Nikhila from Andhra Pradesh. S. Nikhila. Both are present in the meeting. I don't know why you are not unmuting. I don't know what happened.
It's okay. We can take some another presenter.
Okay, Sakshi Raghuvanshi. Please unmute. Sakshi Raghuvanshi, serial number 40. Sakshi Raghuvanshi. Yes, Sakshi. She is a research
Good
scholar
evening,
from
sir.
University of Lucknow. Good evening.
Can I share my
Sakshi.
PPT?
You can share, but you are not visible.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yes.
Am I visible now?
Yes, please, you can start now.
Okay, can I share my PPT first?
Okay.
Is my PPT visible?
No, Sakshi, it's not visible. If there's a problem, you can say just like that. There's no problem. You can give your presentation without the PPT. No problem.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Sakshi Raghuvanshi, and I am research scholar from Department of Commerce, University of Lucknow. The name of my research paper is Carbon Disclosure and Sustainable Business Practices in Online Food Delivery Services, a case study approach. In this research paper, what I have done is, as we know that there is a rapid expansion of online food delivery services, uh, which has revamped the food-related industry, offering customers brand new experiences. But this expansion has also raised several concerns, which is visible through rise in carbon footprint and emissions. The research gap found in this study is that this research is one of its first to perform SAP lab-based case study analysis to assess the sustainability initiatives of a company. Let's move on to the research objectives. The first objective of my study is to assess the carbon disclosure practices of a leading online food delivery company. Second is to apply the SAP lab framework to evaluate sustainability initiatives. And the third one is to provide recommendations for improving carbon transparency in the sector. So, what research methodology I have adopted is, as we know, I have already mentioned that I'm using a case study analysis, which is using the SAP lab framework to assess sustainability practices. Here I have taken as company Zomato. This framework usually contains of two elements. First one is the SAP element, and the second one is the lab element. The SAP element involves uh, practices to assess the environmental impact, identifying key stakeholders, and to examine sustainability initiatives. And then the lab element consists of the outcomes, analyzing the outcomes, identifying best practices, and recommending improvements. So this study relies basically on secondary data sources, including Zomato's business responsibility and sustainability report, industry report, and academic literature on sustainability in online food delivery services. So first, let me discuss the carbon disclosure practice of Zomato. Carbon disclosure practice, as we all know, is a crucial aspect of sustainability in online food delivery services. Companies in this sector, like Zomato, are increasingly adopting carbon accounting mechanism to to assess and report their emissions. It usually involves three types of emissions, which are scope 1 emissions, scope 2 emissions, and scope 3 emissions. Scope 1 emissions are the direct emissions from company owned delivery fleets and logistic operations. Scope 2 emissions are the indirect emissions, which are from purchased electricity used in company offices and operational facilities. And scope 3 emissions are the emissions from third party logistics, food packaging, and consumer activities. If we focus on the case study analysis using SAP Lab, as we know that Zomato provides services such as food delivery, restaurant review, and dining out experiences. Uh, if we talk about SAP part, which is situation, actor, and process, it Zomato operates in a competitive food delivery market where players like Swiggy, Uber Eats, and other cloud kitchens has been major competitors. The challenge have been intense and opportunities massive, leading to expansion in the tier 2 and tier 3 cities due to its sustainability initiatives. That is the situation. If we talk about the actors involved, the stakeholders like investors, regulatory bodies, restaurant and delivery partners, customers, etc., are the actors involved and responsible for the company's growth. If we talk about the process which Zomato is using, Zomato is basically integrating AI powered technologies, customer loyalty programs, pro memberships, fleet optimization partnership with cloud kitchens. These type of operations have been instrumental in driving the operations of the company. Now, if you focus on the lab side, lab is usually the outcome of the SAP. So when it comes to lab, first is learning. So Zomato has evolved from a restaurant discovery platform to end-to-end food tech company. It has learned to balance customer expectations with cost efficiency through data analytics and also launched several sustainability initiatives. If we talk about the actions taken by Zomato, acquisition of Uber Eats India, implementation of AI-driven logistics, dynamic pricing models, and initiatives like plastic-free packaging, EV adoption for deliveries. These are the actions taken by Zomato. And when it comes to the performance, Zomato has delivered smoothly by expanding its into new cities, utilizing subscription-based models and facilitating exclusive dining experiences. I haven't mentioned about its financial impact or the social impact because I think I have that is for the future scope of the study. In future, I would like to do that. What challenges I have faced is there's while preparing this research work, I got to know that Zomato lacks stringent regulatory mandates and also is very inconsistent when it comes to sustainability reporting standards. Uh, in fact, Zomato usually has a high initial investment cost, which has led to lack of more and more EV fleets. There's always a chance that customer is reluctant to adopt green pricing model due to cost concerns, and there's limited awareness and education on the environmental impact of the food delivery services. If we focus on the recommendations, first one is to strengthen regulatory framework to enforce carbon disclosure and sustainability compliance in the food delivery sector. Second is to provide financial incentives, tax benefits, and subsidies uh, to businesses investing in green logistic and packaging. Third is to conduct awareness campaigns to educate consumers on the benefits of eco-friendly choices and encourage responsible consumption. Fourth is to promote cross-sector collaboration between online food delivery platforms, environmental organizations, and government agencies to develop standardized sustainability guidelines. And the last one is to invest in research and development to enhance the efficiency of sustainability delivery models. So, after what I have concluded in the study is that while companies like Zomato have initiated various green initiatives, their success depends on strong policy support, industry-wide cooperation, and consumer participation. Transparent carbon disclosure coupled with proactive sustainability strategies can drive the transition towards a greener and more responsible food delivery ecosystem. That's it. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful presentation. Very interesting topic and wonderfully done by you, and
Thank you.
quite relevant. And I hope actually you have already said about the future research work which you have already in your mind. So go ahead with that and also try to compare it with some, other food delivery apps like maybe Swiggy or any other. So that will be, it will make it more relevant, and probably Zomato will get more, you can say that it will come out in a wonderful way through the research work that this Zomato is actually adopting some measurements. It should be highlighted actually. I think they are even, you are absolutely, you already said it, that they're not promoting it very well. So it is true to a certain limit because you are doing a research on that. I'm listening to you. That's why we are aware. But if you talk about a journal public, they certainly are not aware. So you can make a paper in future regarding awareness as well. So because the general public, the normal persons who are even ordering the food from these apps, even they are not aware about such factors. This is you because you are doing research in this, you are aware. So try to make some journal, research papers also, so the public can understand. It should be go in the media as well that these sort of initiatives we really need to take from the development perspectives. Thank you. All the best. So can we have the next paper presenter, please?
Dr. Shamta, please, you can start.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Dr.
So I was
Shamta.
waiting before me, there is someone, so I was waiting for like that one. But thank you for giving me the platform. Dr. Shamta Chuk this side from WCTM, World College of Technology and Management. And I'm heading admissions here. I'm director admissions and head of the Department of Applied Sciences and Humanities. So here I am presenting my screen to share the PPT. So the PPT for the presentation, the title for my topic is deformation in a transversely isotropic elastic layered half space due to strip loading. And the presentation actually, depending on the model, there is the model transversely isotropic. You know that if we are taking the model or we are noting the directions, then isotropic is the case where directions are the material is not depending on the direction, model is not depending on the direction, but we are having here any isotropic case which is transversely isotropic. So it is the layered model and it is applicable on tectonic plates, rock mechanics, and it is actually the earth real model. So we have taken the coordinate system in which we have taken
So let me interrupt here. Doctor, have you shared your screen because we cannot see your PPT?
You have not seen. Okay, sorry. So let me check. I shared that,
Sure,
but where is the interruption?
No problem. Take your time. Yeah, it's visible now.
Okay. Thank you for telling me. So I am having the model This is the model where we have taken layered half space. And this model is applicable on earth problems. Like we have tectonic plates also and rock mechanics also. So these type of problems are handled with the form of taking models like I have taken here layered half space. We can take different models also, 2 half spaces like this. And the problem is isotropic case. If we handle the isotropic case, there the directions, according to the direction, the coordinate system doesn't vary. But if we take this model where we have taken it transversely isotropic, this means there is the layer which is depending on that is, you can say, uniaxial, single direction. It is based on the single direction problem. So I have taken x2 axis and x3 axis, where we have taken L as the like that width, which we have taken the width of the layer, and a shear load has been applied here. That shear load is lying between minus L to L, that is the length of strip. So the part of x3 which is from minus L to L, here it is varying. So, and the interface between layer and the half space is perfectly bonded. So this is the case which we are taking in the model. And transversely isotropic material is having 5 independent elastic constants, which we are showing here. These are the elastic constants. And this metric system is having all these like C11, C12, you can see here, C22, C23, and C66. These 5 elastic constant space problem we can take in transversely. And according to this, when we are applying the shear load, what it creates, there are the displacement equations in which we are only showing the direction of u in the parallel case of x1 axis, and strain equations like strain E11, E22, E33, these are the effects which are showing here the 0 only in x1 direction, and it is like 1,2 means xy and 1,3 means xz. So only effect on the displacements is here. So strain is affected here. Deformation is we can observe here. And what is the stress? After applying the load, the stress affects in this way. Tau 12, tau 13. These are the cases which we are having with the help of Hooke's law. And consequently, if we observe, there is the Cauchy equations. That is the first equation. And from this second and third equations are identically satisfied. In 4, we can say these equations. We can see these equations. And if I take the differentiation of tau 12 with respect to 2 and with respect to 3 and adding them, they are equal. They are identically satisfied. And 4 and 5, from the conclusion from 4 and 5, we see that this equation is satisfied by u1, as I have shown here that u1 is satisfied with respect to it is second order derivation of u and second derivation of u with respect to z. But what about the shear load? That the shear load is counted here like this, tau 12, and we have taken in the direction of, as we have shown in the model, in the direction of x1 direction, and x3 is showing the length, how much it is, minus L to L. And according to that, if we observe the displacement and shear stress, so as per the observing, we are observing that there is the half space and the layer. If we go L inside, that is minus, and L plus outside, so in that case, there is no change in the displacement. There is no change in the stress. If we observe outside that or inside that, little bit outside, that L minus, that is also outside, and L plus, that is also outside the length. So perfectly bonded here means there is a smooth surface. So that's why it is happening. And we are applying here the Fourier transform. So in case of Fourier transform, we know when we are apply here that this 9 and 10 relation we can observe, where we have shown that the transform of x with respect to x2 and with respect to x3 is the integration done, and it is changing with the Fourier transformation with respect to the parameter k. If we are taking the transform of equation 6, which we have shown before, equation 6, and taking its transform, Fourier transform, and second order differentiation, then we observe this type of equation which we will calculate.
Let me interrupt, Dr. Shamta.
Yeah.
Although your paper is very nice and it's not my research area exactly, but you have done a wonderful job, there's no doubt. I would request you to sum up because, we have many presentations left still, and it's already 6. So if you don't, you please conclude it.
Okay. So see, after applying this, the Fourier transform, and just we want to conclude on this way, like after calculating all these stresses and strains and displacements, I have got, with the effect of perfectly bonded case, I have got these type of equations in layered and half space. So about 3 equations which we have shown, 19, 20 and 21, and after that 22, 23. Using these equations and finding these constants and putting in above equations, we conclude these type of like equations which u1 and stresses, u shows displacement and this shows stresses, but further we need to calculate it as the numerically, so its significance can be observed. So we will take like cadmium, and which will be in the layered, and another magnesium. So after that we will observe, but before that we will make all the dimensions as dimensionless. So after that we will get some results, and I will show it through the contours where I will use a MATLAB. So that's it about my paper, and thank you.
Thank you so much for the wonderful presentation. And you have done an in-depth research, really. It's a wonderful presentation. Although we wanted to listen to you more, but unfortunately, because of the time constraints, we have to wrap up. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shamta. Thank you. So, the next presenter is Miss Komal Verma. Are you there? Komal Verma, please unmute. And I request everyone to please switch on your video if you want to present early. Yes, Komal.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Komal Verma, and I am assistant professor at World College of Technology and Management, Gurgaon. So today's topic, my topic is work-life balance, the need of today. So the struggle to balance work and personal life is a harsh reality for many employees today. Work demands can interfere with personal life, and personal life can interfere with work. The proactive, aggressive, and demanding nature and of business, with the intention of reaching the top, requires active involvement and comprehensive demotion from the employees. So thereby compromising their work-life balance. So what is work-life balance? Work-life balance is the amount of time you spend working versus the time you spend on personal interests and hobbies. It's about feeling fulfilled and content in both areas of your life. In the intersection of work and personal life, the work-life balance is the equilibrium between the two. So why we need work-life balance in today's era, in today's competitive era? It improves physical health. Excessive work hours can lead to stress, a weakened immune system, and a sedentary lifestyle. A balanced work life schedule promotes physical health, resulting in fewer sick days and increasing energy levels. The another benefit or the importance of work-life balance is it increases productivity of employees. Feeling overwhelmed by work or personal issues can decrease productivity. A balanced approach allows for better focus and time management, leading to increased efficiency. It also promotes career growth. A healthy work life balance support career advancement. Poor physical and mental health due to overwork can stop career development. Prioritizing both work and personal well-being can enhance career opportunities. Now, coming to the objectives of my study is number one, to acknowledge the need of work-life balance. Another objective of my study is to know the various challenges that organizations as well as employees are facing in the absence of work-life balance. As we heard about, Narayana Murthy, who is the founder of Infosys, who said that 70 hours per week should an employee should work. So it is quite uh, unhealthy for employees in today's era. To provide the best possible solution for balancing work with personal life for better performance, it is the another objective of the study in my research paper. Now, let's coming to the challenges. What challenges employees are facing in achieving work-life balance is number one is long working hours. Excessive working hours can blur the line between work and personal life. Technology, constant connectivity through technology can make it difficult to disconnect from work related tasks. Competition and pressure, the pressure to perform and meet deadlines can lead to an imbalance between work and personal life. Lack of boundaries, failing to set clear boundaries between work and personal life can lead to conflicts and stress. So what are the strategies for achieving work life balance? Number one, set clear boundaries. Establish a clear distinction between work and personal life by setting boundaries such as specific work hours, a designated workspace, and avoiding work related activities during personal time. Number two strategy, which employees can opt, is prioritize self care. Make time for activities that nourish your mind, body, and spirit, such as exercise, meditation, and spending time with loved ones. The another strategy you may opt is learn to say no. So be mindful of your workload and avoid taking on too much. Learn to say no to requests that are not aligned with your priorities or that interfere with personal time. Use technology wisely. Technology can be both a blessing and a curse. Set boundaries around your use of technology, such as not checking work emails or taking work calls during personal time. Seek support. Build a support network of family, friends, and colleagues who can help you manage work and personal responsibilities. Take breaks. Take regular breaks throughout the day to recharge and reduce stress. Re-evaluate priorities. Take time to reflect on your priorities and values. Ask yourself what is most important to you and make sure your actions align with those priorities. So, by implementing these strategies, we can achieve a better work life balance and improve our overall well being. Now, so here I'm having world's top 5 companies best rated for a healthy work-life balance is the number one Google, consistently ranked high for work-life balance, offering a variety of employees benefits and a culture that prioritizes well-being. Number two is Microsoft, known for its commitment to flexible work arrangements, including remote options and robust parental leave policies. Number three is Cisco Systems, emphasizes employee well-being with initiative like tuition reimbursement, on-site fitness centers, and generous time off. Number fourth company is Salesforce, recognized for its focus on employees' happiness, including flexible work hours and a strong company culture. Number fifth is HubSpot, offers attractive benefits like unlimited vacations, tuition reimbursement, and a paid uh, sabbatical promoting work-life balance. Now, review of literature. So, according to he identified
Komal, if
that
you
the
don't mind, can you please conclude it? Kindly conclude it because we are
okay,
really
ma'am.
short in time. I've already given
Okay,
you
ma'am.
enough
Okay,
time.
okay, sure, ma'am. Now, coming to the conclusion, in the recent years, the importance of work life balance has been increasingly recognized by the employers and employees alike, as the lines between work and personal life become more blurred. Particularly with the rise of remote work and digital connectivity, maintaining a healthy balance is more challenging yet crucial. Organizations are now prioritizing policies that promote a better work life balance to retain top talent and maintain a motivated workforce. Work life balance is not just a personal issue, but a business imperative. By fostering an environment where employees can balance their work and personal lives effectively, organizations can reap significant benefits, including higher productivity, better employee retention, and a more engaged workforce. As the nature of work continues to evolve, the importance of work life balance will only increase, making it essential for both employees and employers to prioritize and actively manage this aspect of the workplace. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Komal, for the nice presentation. Here, because you have given the examples of a lot of good and reputed companies of the world, we need to certainly make a research on that how we can adopt these practices in the small organization because when we are talking and giving the examples of the companies like Google and Cisco and all, sometimes it's look really very unrealistic and for the small companies where people are facing a lot of work pressure, so you can make it a further research that how we can how we can learn the lessons from these companies, and the small companies certainly to a certain extent they can at least adopt a few strategies for the work life balance and for the satisfaction of their employees. Thank you for the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next, please.
Yes, Aditya Mahesh Kumar, please unmute.
Yeah, I'll just present my screen.
Sure.
Yeah, is my screen visible?
Yes, Aditya, it's visible.
Okay. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for this opportunity and especially you guys for taking out time of your day to just review my literature review and my research paper as a whole. So I'm a BBA marketing student, so I'm going to not go as technical as I can. And I understand the time crunch you're in, so I'm going to try keeping it as short as possible. So my study is basically a study of value perception on purchase intention for luxury fashion brands. So everyone intends to buy luxury fashion products, regardless if they want it or not. This can go from all the way from jewelry to clothing to shoes, be it A to Z. So now I'm just going to go over I'm going to have an agenda here just so that you get an overview of what I'm going to discuss. That is my objectives, my methodology, my findings, my discussion, and a final conclusion that I have come up with after the research. So luxury fashion is a growing industry, especially in India, because of the growing purchasing power. So now, in order to gain deeper insights, what I have done is I have kind of had a questionnaire with a Likert scale forwarded to over 180 people, friends, family, and random strangers as well, in order to understand what makes them want to buy luxury fashion products. And is it something they need or is it something they do for personal satisfaction as a whole? But I'm giving an overview, but the research actually dwells a lot deeper into what I am trying to explain right now. So my basic objectives in while conducting this research is to analyze if there is a symbolic value of luxury fashion. That is, how consumers are perceiving luxury fashions, and is it like a representation of success or is it something that is actually functional that they require? Then you understand the psychological and social influences. How does luxury fashion like influence a customer's customers' buying needs or etc. And then assess the impact of personal preferences, examine materialist and hedonic value, evaluate the role of price and quality perception, provide insights for luxury brand strategies. So what I'm personally trying to mostly focus on here is to provide insights for luxury brand strategies, because when companies, let's say you can range companies from Gucci, Louis Vuitton, even Nike has luxury products because of the price ranges. I'm trying to provide data into why people are willing to buy the products, because according to me, if you find a source, if you understand why someone wants to buy something, it's easier for a company to make sales. Okay, so I have, when I talk about the methodology.
Aditya, actually, your slides are not moving. I'm waiting that maybe, but it's
Is
not
it not?
moving at all.
Oh wait, can you
No.
wait? I'll do it. Wait, I'll do one thing. I will stop my sharing and I will reshare my stuff once again. Yeah, is it visible now?
Yeah, it's visible now.
Shifting, right?
Yeah, it's shifting now.
Okay, yeah. So when I talk about the methodology used, so I have conducted a basic Likert, as mentioned priorly, I have conducted a basic questionnaire research, which is with using a 5-point Likert scale. This can be from strongly agree to disagree, most likely to likely, things like that. And why, when you ask me about my demographics, I don't have any particular demographics, because luxury fashion is something that can be spread out across a vast number of age groups, a vast number of, it can be male, female, can be working, non-working. It doesn't really matter as long as you're having the purchasing power to buy these things. Now, when I use data analysis using the help of the SPSS software, I've conducted various data analysis, that is using regression analysis, ANOVA, correlation, etc. Now, I'm going to move on to my findings after this data analysis part. So luxury mostly is a status symbol. So when someone says they're buying an expensive product just for, the functionality, trust me, they're lying about it. Mostly they're not going to buy something extremely luxurious or extremely expensive for, functionality, because you obviously have alternative options which are much more cheaper. And then there's obviously an emotional and psychological influence. So, which also relates to the next point of, there's a desire for uniqueness. When you stand outside on the road with your friends, there is obviously attention which people seek because of these luxury products. And that does play a very major role when people buy something expensive. And this not only relates to fashion products, but mostly even to your car, automobile, or anything which adds value to your social and ego as a whole. And then there's a price quality perception. So consumers like to associate themselves with something which is expensive. When someone says, for example, you have a nice shirt, and you say that the shirt is of a good quality and a good company, and people are going to compliment you for that. But not really anyone is going to compliment you if the shirt is of good quality, but not of a company which is known. And people do enjoy this. And then there's obviously a cultural and generational difference. So younger consumers, they prioritize for self-expression. When you go past generation, the older generation wear expensive things but do not like to show it. But then that's completely opposite in the younger generation. I mean, I would enjoy, wearing something expensive and someone asking me, where did you get it from and how much did you pay for it? And I'm pretty sure everyone else in this meeting would agree to that as well. So when I talk about the discussions, major discussions, the conspicuous and status value, like I mentioned again, the hedonic and an emotional appeal. How do people directly get influenced by these products? The price quality, the social influence, and the income as a moderator. Income obviously plays a major role. But then there are times when family businesses are growing and people are not really working, but are still able to afford this. I can give you for an example, a person might not have a direct income, and might have, let's say, a bank account of rupees 10,000 rupees, but they're still willing to purchase products like these. And finally, moving on to the conclusion, so luxury fashion is not driven by a need. It is always driven by a perception, that is, they want it, not they need it. There's a big difference between want and need. And then there is obviously an emotional influence, like I mentioned. People For example, Anukriti ma'am, if I were to, let's say that the scarf you're wearing is wonderful. Where do you get it from? That is something that is going to, motivate you to buy more scarves, something more flashy. So that is what I'm trying to prove here. And then price reflects perceived quality. So if the more you pay for something, there's a good chance the quality of the product is also going to be there. There's a very less chance that quality does not match up to the price standards. And then marketing strategies are more focused on exclusivity and experience. I don't know if you have noticed, ma'am, but when you pay something, when you pay a premium for a product, the number of products or the number of units sold of that product are always limited to, let's say, 500,000 pieces, while on the counterfeit, there are like a million or 2 million pieces which are being sold. And this goes on for almost every luxury fashion brand. I don't know if you're a big jewelry buyer, people buy jewelries which are very limited edition. People specify to you, people cater to your demand specifically and do not sell jewelry, the same jewelry in a large scale. So through this research, this is what I'm trying to conclude. And I'm going to say thank you very much for listening. And if there's any questions, you guys can go ahead.
So, Aditya, first of all, let me give you a compliment that in such a young age, you have done a wonderful work. Secondly, in the way you have presented your research work is extremely good.
Thank you.
And I must say, do continue with the research work. You really have a bright future. Only
Thank
one
you.
suggestion I would like to give you here when you are talking about the needs and wants, please try to connect, although inside of in your paper you have connected it indirectly, but here I'm asking you that when you are talking about that there is a difference in need and wants, in the same way, try to elaborate a little bit about the desire and the delight factor as well. So this
Yeah.
will make your research more beautiful, because these days the people are not only buying the products for the need and want factor, but they are buying it for the delight factor, for their desires, to fulfillment of their desires, and moreover it, for the delight factor, they are buying it.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
so you can associate these two new words, and even you can associate the words like excitement and emotions also.
Yes.
Like ego you talked about, it's an
Yeah.
emotion. So when we are
Yeah.
talking about ego, it goes like a negative word. But if you will connect it like an emotion, it sounds like a positive word. So rather than
Yeah.
talking about that people have that ego factors, talk about that they have that emotion connect, or they have that emotional factor into them, into their mind and their hearts. So that's why they are more towards the branded clothes or jewelry or whatever. Okay.
Yeah. Definitely. Thank you, ma'am. Thank
Just
you.
a little change in the vocabulary,
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
little change in your vocab will certainly make it more professional. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All
And
the best.
thank you very
Okay.
much. I
God
would
bless.
also like to thank the, Dr. Ravi, for guiding me through all my technical issues which I had priorly to that.
Oh, no problem, Mr. Aditya. It was good presentation. I didn't expect this from you, but you did really wonderful.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you.
Yeah, Miss
Thank you.
Suman Yadav, please unmute. Suman Yadav. Yeah.
Good
Sir,
evening,
scholar
everyone.
from Gurugram. Yeah.
Yeah. Good
Please,
evening,
sir.
everyone. My name is Suman Yadav, and I am a research scholar from KR Mangalam University, Somna. My topic is embracing digitalization at construction sector, opportunities, challenges, and future trends. As we know, all we aware about the digitalization. Digital is the new buzzword in all sector. Digital transformation is revolving the construction industry, and it enhance efficiency, reduce cost, and improve project outcomes. It embarrasses digital technologies that is more advantageous but increasingly essential for construction firms aiming to maintain competitiveness and drive sustainable growth in 21st century. Now, what are the opportunities for the digital transformation? Improved customer services. Sorry, it's improved customer experience. It provides better services and more professionalized experiences to the customer. The second point is reduction in cost. It helps to reduce cost by optimizing processes and making better use of resources. Better business model, by using the digitalization or digital technologies, it generate revenues, improving and streaming line processes and efficiency. That's the better collaboration. Collaboration means it's very easy to share information and work together across the team. Now, what are the challenges of digital transformation in construction sector? The main key challenge is talent. We need we need professionals who understand how to integrate them into existing processes. The construction sector must invest in deploying a new generation of skilled workers, people who can navigate the complexities of the latest technologies, for example, AR, VR, MIVAN technology, etc., while also understanding the traditional principles of construction. The second one is the lack of employee engagement. Then budgetary constraint. Obviously, these technologies are very expensive nowadays. Then difficulty with operational processes. For example, the construction sector ready with a team of 10 people, and only two or more people are have the well knowledge about the technology, but rest of the 8 didn't know about that particular technology. Then it may causes the operational processes. But now, what are the future directions? It driving adoption of new tools and processes, construction, robotics, and automation, and enhance safety on construction sites, increased productivity and efficiency. Now, my conclusion. The future of construction sector will becoming digitalized. We are no longer building just for today, but for the sustainable and intelligent tomorrow. However, digital technologies will not be work without any challenges. In fact, it will require more and more focus on reskilling workforce, addressing financial constraints. So let us build a future where our cities are not just smart but truly intelligent, where everything like brick, bite, and building, etc., serves a purpose for both and the planet. Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful, short and sweet presentation. It is really very nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
And I really have no questions as such because it is quite a new topic. Keep up the work. Hi. Thank you. Can we
Thank
have
you,
the
ma'am.
next presentation, please?
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Yeah, Shri Lakshmi Panda, please unmute. And please switch on your videos, the presenters. Please switch on your
Good
videos.
evening to all the dignitaries present over here. So my screen is visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, my topic is economic implications of revised income tax slabs in the year 2025-26 budget, and the importance of income tax policies in reshaping our economy is these all points: revenue generation, economic redistribution.
Please skip it. Come to the research methodology, please, and
Yes.
to the conclusion.
Objectives. Yeah.
Yep.
These are my objectives of the study: to analyze the economic impact of revised tax slabs on various stakeholders, and
Yeah,
to study
that is very much visible with the title.
Yes,
that
ma'am.
is very much visible with the title. How you did it? Just tell me this and conclude it.
Yes, ma'am. These are the
Is it a
key
secondary based
income
data?
tax switches. Yes, ma'am.
Is it a secondary based research paper?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. This is
Secondary data.
secondary based
So
research.
please,
Now,
can you please come to the conclusion and the findings, because we all
sure,
know
ma'am.
about
Sure.
the recent income tax. So please come to the findings.
These are the conclusion that the revised income tax slab stimulate the economic growth by increasing the disposable income. It has a short-term effects on higher consumer spending and investment. It will definitely boost the investment among the consumers, and definitely it will give a fiscal challenges to government also. And the long-term outlook is improved GDP, sectoral expansion. It will expand different sectors, potential inflationary pressures, and government must focus the balance between the fiscal responsibility with the economic growth. And these are the recommendations and future considerations: that monitor inflation trends, diversify revenue sources, boost domestic investment, and periodic review. There should be periodic review of the tax reforms.
Thank you. Perfect work. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, ma'am.
Can we have the next presentation, please?
Yes, ma'am. The next presenter, Miss Sonia, please unmute. Miss Sonia, please unmute. Yes, you can start.
Very good evening to one and all. So I would like to start my presentation. I hope it's visible to everyone. So it's on the work-life balance and the healthy work-life balance and health, its impact, challenges, and strategies. So I straight away continue, as you have already heard about work-life balance a lot in the previous videos. So work-life balance
please
is basically
come to
balance.
Sonia, please, if you don't mind. Can you
Right,
please
right.
come
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
research methodology part,
I'll
please?
go a little fast. Yeah, I'll go a little faster. So it's
Because
like
we all
physical
know the
and mental
impact
health.
on
We're
the
talking about.
health. Yeah,
Right.
this we all know.
Yeah,
Come to
yeah.
the research methodology. What is
Yeah, so this is
the methodology you have adopted?
okay. So in my research, I have been taking just a moment. It has. I'm sorry.
Is it a secondary
Okay.
database
So
research paper?
it is secondary database research paper. Yes. Yes, ma'am. And for the questionnaire, it will be taken from the women's mainly. I am focusing on women, working women who are working and managing their work and life, because it gives a huge impact on their lives, because they go through a multiple stage in their lives, like when when they turn mother, or when they go to college, when they get married. So life keep changing. So how they are balancing in that stage, every stage of their life, and their work and their personal life, their personal goals and
So
everything.
what are
So
the
this is
suggestions you have given in your paper? What are the suggestions from your side?
they need to be very strong with their mindset, that what they exactly want in their life. The time management has to be there. For an individual, they need to understand that it is they set the boundaries for themselves, that they should not do unnecessary thankless jobs, or has to be done till a limit. So there
The
are
same
multiple
thing
steps.
you are saying in another words. The previously
So
one, she
right.
also said,
So it
learn to say no. That is what exactly you are saying. So
not
more or
exactly
less,
learn to
we
say
can
no,
say.
because there is cultural factors, there are multiple factors which actually impact. So
Yes.
accordingly, I am working on it. So there might be democratic factor, there are cultural factors, social factors. So
Are different.
every factor I am taking and working on that, making a questionnaire. Basis on that, I'll collect the data, and then I evaluate that how the things can be done better. Because the
So the
organization are
females which you
providing
have
things on
taken,
paper.
the respondents which you are taken are like the females. I mean, they are from which sector? Like they are like
Mostly I have taken from IT sector, because they have said that IT sector and the teaching line, both they were both having the
so you have
almost
also
equal.
combined IT and education, right? And the same thing I asked for the previous one also. They try to make the sectors different, so we have more precise research in our hand, because IT, the background of the IT candidates and the working condition of the IT women, and the background of the education, the women who are working in education sector, and their lifestyle is like, and even the mindsets are altogether different. So next time, whenever you are doing research, try to opt only one sector, or either make it a you know comparative research. Then you have a clear,
Okay,
crisp
so I
picture in
will
front of
go
you.
specifically towards IT only then.
Yeah, that is what I'm suggesting you. Okay, thank you,
Right, right.
Sonia. Okay, bye
Thank
bye.
you, ma'am. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
My pleasure. Can we have the next presentation, please? Who's next?
Yeah, thank
Anyone?
you. Sumana Chatterjee. There are, I think, 6, 7 more. Yeah, Sumana
No
Chatterjee.
problem. Okay, Python data research.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, please.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, I am starting. Good evening to all. This is Python data analytics to check yearly subscription ceiling limit and yearly cumulative balance for the GPF subscriber, General Provident Fund. And I have done this with the help of AI also. I have done my own and revised this with the help of Google Collaborator AI, that is Gemini. This is the objective of analytical study. Two files are there maintained throughout the whole year. Two files are made by Excel, MS Excel. The formula based on each cell, some are the input cell and the formula cell. The at the rate sum if formula, it is used to check the cumulative balance for each subscriber. Whenever they apply for withdrawal, the updated balance shown there. And another file is maintained to record the updated subscriber balance. Because unlike the former case, now there is a certain limit at present, that is 5 lakhs only. The yearly subscription limit that is fixed to that level. The rule is accordingly. So to check the subscriber limit, whether exceeds that or within that limit. So for the sorting, the requirement of sorting is accordingly. This is the introduction. Urgency in GPF claims processing. Whenever subscriber apply for it, all have urgency that they may get the required fund, the required withdrawal as early as possible. So for this purpose, the sorting of balance, subscriber ceiling limit, as well as the accumulation in the fund is mandatory as felt. So utilization of MS Excel as well as the Python data analytics analysis by Python is
Dr.
mandatory.
Chatraji, I here want to please interrupt you because as we are
Yes,
short
yes.
in time, please.
Yes, no
So can you
problem, ma'am.
please
Yes.
come to the research methodology and the conclusion part?
Yes.
And I
Rita
request
is,
to all the
yes.
others presenters now, please
Yes,
take
ma'am.
care of the time constraints.
Yes. As I told before, the Excel files as well as the Python data analytics through the Google Colab, this is done. And this is the old practice. Actually, the manual processing was done before for the purpose of speed and accuracy at the same time. Now this practice is being made make the process efficient as well as within very less time. The approval format is also automatic. When I input some data in Excel, automatic the output of approval format is made. I can take the printout there. No need of using MS Word. And this is the hypothesis and the methods actually which I demonstrated. Significance of study, the purpose as which was used earlier and now actually help from AI Python. This is also made now and accurate. This is the experience for years which I actually felt to make it improved. And from now and onwards, which I have done also, that is the record also from of the subscriber which they apply for change and variation. This also the record also made by Python AI, the input instead
Nice.
of Excel.
Very nice.
This is
So
the
actually, it is the
software.
software is really
Yes.
working well
Yes,
for
yes,
this. Yes,
within very less time.
nice.
Yes, when they apply.
Nice topic and very well done. It is a good
Thank you.
presentation. In fact, your PPT is also very in-depth. Unfortunately, we are short in time,
Okay,
but
very good.
congratulations for the
Yes.
good work. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So can we have the next presenter, please?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, yeah, ma'am, Dr. Akansha, because I think you have already presented your Motorola Moto Tab. I don't know who.
Yeah, she is presented already. I remember her topic even.
No, I think. Can you unmute, please, ma'am? Because I'm not recognizing you because you are login with your mobile name, Motorola.
She have already presented.
Sir, I have presented paper on
Okay.
competency mapping.
So you are here.
She is already presented.
You have presented, na? What is your name, ma'am?
Dr. Akansha Verma.
Okay, because you switched on your video, so I thought you want to present again some other
No,
topic.
no, no. She have already presented. I remember very well.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, Pushpa Yadav, please unmute. Pushpa Yadav, please unmute. Yes,
Am I audible, sir?
yes, please start.
Okay, give me a second so that I can share my screen. So good evening to everyone. My topic for today's presentation is cognitive banking, the role of AI in reshaping the banking landscape. I have chosen this topic because as we all know that AI is in trend. It is it is used in every industry, but why have choose this topic? Because I notice many people are not aware that banks also use AI, and we are using so much banking facilities that is in which they AI are used, but we are not aware of that. So I have chosen this topic to make people aware of this. So this is our table of content. Is it visible?
Pushpa, we cannot see your slide basically. Can you please try to fix it up? We can't see your slides.
1 minute, ma'am.
Take your time, no problem.
Is it visible now?
I think, yes, it's visible now. So we can continue. Plus, please do take care of one thing, Pushpa. Come to the research methodology and the conclusion in the findings, please. We are really short in time. Although your topic is really nice.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So this is our table of content. Our objective is to examine the core concepts of artificial intelligence and their integration in the banking sector, and to investigate how different banks apply AI technologies in the aspect of their operations, and what are the challenges and what are the future aspects. So these are the application of AI in banking services. Basically, customer supports and chatbots we all use whenever we interact with any apps, mobile apps and websites. We usually interact with their chatbots. We will further discuss that which bank uses which kind of chatbots. Fraud detections and preventions when AI found some speculations in the transaction, then it gives us a alert. Personalized banking services, AI consumes the data of the user, and by analyzing their past data and analyzing its behavior, it gives a personalized advice to the consumers. It also helps in credit scoring and risk assessment and robotics process automation. Now banks are using these more and more to cut off the cost, and these helps to enhance their efficiency. Voice and biometric authentication, like they recognize the consumer user by using their voice, and biometrics like fingerprints, etc. Enhanced customer experiences, market and investment insights. Now share markets are in boom. So AIs are also are used in the data analytics, and they use in the market and investments insights. Loan approval automations. Now loan approval is a much uh, time consuming task. So the banks use the AIs to make sure to check the background of the consumer and to check whether he is able to pay the loan amount or not. Here's a
So,
space.
Pushpa, by the way, I have heard so far your research work. It is quite a new concept which you have selected for your presentation. But here I want to tell you one thing, dear, because when we are talking about the uses of AI, quite crucial and challenging also.
Thanks, ma'am.
Okay. So, in the way you are saying about the loans and everything, that the AI can support to find out the background, It is still, still in India, it seems very difficult because still we prefer more to work manually, and we prefer more to be in person in front of each other when we are taking such responsibilities. I'm not talking about the people who are of your age or of my age or younger than us, but if I'll talk about the persons who are more elder than us, they certainly won't believe on the AI systems, right? So, dear, the topic is good, but you need to rework upon it. It will take time to implement your suggestions. Basically, जो आप बता रही हैं future prospects and all. This is really very challenging. So please try to work it more in depthly. Like for the review of literature, you really need to work hard there.
We have collected, ma'am, primary data from the people.
Yeah, I know, because I can see that, but still I'm telling you, because it is very challenging when we are talking about the uses of AI in banking. It is certainly very challenging, and you have to make the demographic differences also, age-wise especially, and even income-wise also. So try to focus on these 2, 3 points, and maybe we will discuss it some another time.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank
Can
you,
we have the
ma'am.
next presentation, please? Who is next?
Yeah. Tanya Agarwal, please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So I'll be sharing my screen. So is my presentation visible?
I think you have shared the entire screen rather than sharing your PPT. Try to share only the PPT.
It is
Yes,
in a
right, ma'am.
separate tab.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I'm unable to, so I'll share
It's
my.
okay. It's okay, dear. You can
I'll
just tell us
open my
like this.
PPT. If it's visible, please let me know.
Sure, sure.
Is it visible now, ma'am?
Yes, Tanya, it's visible.
So, good evening, everyone. The topic of my study is to influence the influence of social media on Gen Z's fashion discovery in India, trends, personalization, and consumer engagement. The author is my guide, Dr. Neetu Sharma, and myself, Tanya Agarwal. These are the table of content. I will not delve more into the introduction, whereas I will take you forward. This is my literature review, and this is over here is my research methodology in which we have taken up both descriptive and analytical approach. We have collected data from both primary and secondary sources, and for primary we have surveyed the Google form, which was structured in a questionnaire format and with a 5-point Likert scale and had 21 constant. For sampling, we have used stratified random sampling, and our target audience was Gen Zs, and we have collected around 384 sample respondent, and we have used Corin's formula for the determination. We have also conducted pilot study of around 50 respondent, and for secondary data we have used paper journals and websites. For the analysis part, we have used both descriptive statistic and inferential statistic. In inferential statistic, we have used the simple linear regression analysis to analyze our first objective, and Spearman correlation to analyze our second objective. I'll take you forward to my objectives, and here is it. We have tried to answer the following questions in the form of our objective. The first objective is to examine the impact of social media on fashion discovery among Gen Zs in India, and to analyze the effect of personalization on Gen Z's brand loyalty towards Indian fashion brands. The framework analysis was such that we have used, as I already mentioned, regression analysis, Spearman correlation, and we have done the SPSS for data analysis. The limitation is basically that our study is focused mostly on Gen Zs and also on the regional aspects. I can say that we have conducted the study on the basis of Bangalore region. So our study, future research can take up into more of other population responses and to other regional sectors as well. Moving forward, these are our hypothesis, that is the null and the alternative hypothesis, and these are these findings in which we can see the R value, which is 0.873% reflects that there is a strong positive correlation between social media and fashion discovery. And with every change in value of our social media, that is, if you can see the table C coefficient value, which is 0.81, seems like a good number of coefficient value in which we can say that we can reject our null hypothesis and accept our alternative hypothesis, given the fact that there is a strong positive correlation between social media and fashion discoveries. Coming to our second hypothesis, we have used correlation regression, correlation coefficient, and over here, as you can see, the correlation coefficient of personalization with respect to brand loyalty is 0.668, which reflects that there is a moderate to significant positive correlation. And we can also state that personalization significantly influences brand loyalties of Gen Zs as a consumer. This is the visual representation of the same table that I've shown below. The pink line represents the personalization, whereas the blue line represents the brand loyalty. And with every increase in the personalization by brand loyalty increases as that of consumers with Gen Zs as a consumer base. Here is the data visualization of our demographic, and move forward. This is the summary of it. Our major respondent comprise of female and of age group 21 to 26, and having a good qualification as well. And over here, the summary of our hypothesis, I would say we have been able to reject our null hypothesis and accept our alternative hypothesis. And clearly, our finding conclude that social media have a significant effect on fashion discovery of Gen Zs, and also that the personalization influence brand loyalty of this consumer group as well. Over here, there are a few suggestions for companies, consumers, and government. Companies can obviously leverage on social media platform, enhance personalization, and engage influencers, and also to promote transparency. And consumer can also advocate for personalization and transparency from these brands as well. Moving forward, these are the implication. I've segregated my implication on 4 basic majors subheads. That is theoretical, practical, managerial implication, and societal implication. Academician and other participants can obviously use the study for further research and other things. To conclude, I would say personalization boosts brand loyalty by fostering emotional connection and repeat purchase, and also social media help in building a consumer attitude and enhance brand perception and loyalty. Furthermore, for the scope of future research, future researchers can explore the advancement of personalization techniques such as AI or machine learning. They can also use cross-culture studies and also examine the role of interactive and immersive experience such as AR or VR, and can reveal new avenues for enhancing brand engagement. These are a few of the references that I've used for making up this PPT. Thank you. I am so sorry because
Wonderful presentation. No, not at all. Need not to say sorry, Tanya. I know you actually crossed the time limit, but your research work is really good. Especially, I like the implementation part in the way you have segregated it into the 4 parts. That's really appreciable.
Thank you,
And no doubt the research work is good, and the title is also very much relevant. And please, I really have only one point. Why you are just to focus on Gen Z? Why not to all the other persons associated? Because fashion discovery in this era is somehow not only just focused to Gen Z. Like me, I'm not coming in Gen Z, by the way. But I myself focus on these brands and all these things because sometimes of social media. So why only Gen Z? You have adopted only this one question I have in my
So,
mind.
ma'am, because after having an extensive research literature review, we have come across the gap wherein Gen Zs majorly have been ignorant, and companies majorly focus on more of promoting their brand on social media platform, and they want to engage more of Gen Zs as they are very tech savvy, and this demographic is very upfront out there for the digital era. So I've taken up because of the extensive research review that I've done so far, and
Good
I
job.
think this
Good
area
job.
was unexplored.
Good work.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
so can we have next presentation, please?
I wish to congratulate Dr. Neetu Sharma also, their guide, Dr. Neetu Sharma.
They did a good job actually.
He talked to me. And one more scholar, I think she is going to present. And the name is Miss Ruman. Yeah, please unmute. She is also a scholar of Dr. Neetu Sharma.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. He's from Mount Carmel College,
Yeah.
Bangalore.
Bangalore.
Your voice is not coming.
1 second, sir.
Yeah,
It's
please.
coming, but it's a little low.
Yes. Please
Are
increase
you
your
able to see my
volume.
presentation?
Yeah.
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, so good evening, everyone. I'll be taking up the research on sustainable packaging and consumer behavior, examining the role of environmental benefits and brand communication in adoption intentions. To start off with the background of the study, as you all know that plastic pollution is a growing environmental crisis, and India generates about 9.3 million plastic waste annually, and 50% of all of these plastic that has been generated is mismanaged. So one potential solution found out was bioplastics, and bioplastics has emerged as a promising solution because they lower the carbon footprints and they degrade into the soil more easily than the traditional plastics. So moving on to my review, we selected papers from sustainable packaging, bioplastic, eco-friendly packaging solution. And all of these studies were very recent from 2019 onwards to ensure that our study is up to date. Also, these are the key themes which we looked into and reviewed our papers on. We have a review of literature here. And we also reviewed secondary data from market reports and industry white papers. And we found out that these reports highlight the potential of what bioplastics are and the EPR frameworks given by the government. Moving on to the statement of problem, as I already said, that plastic pollution is one major problem. Another major problem faced by the industries and brands is that consumers are not willing to trust bioplastics packaging, mainly because they are not able to differentiate between what is bioplastics and what is greenwashing. So this study provides a scope, and it examines the adoption and market potential of bioplastics in sustainable packaging. We have a research gap here. While existing research primarily focuses on the materials and waste management part of bioplastics, we are focusing and filling the gap by examining how effective brand messaging can enhance consumer confidence and the role of perceived environmental benefits in shaping adoption behaviors. We have the research questions, and from those questions, we have formulated our objectives. That is to examine the impact of perceived environmental benefits in consumers' willingness to adopt bioplastic packaging and to analyze how brand communication and sustainability influences consumer trust. We formulated the following hypotheses to test in our study. We have the conceptual framework here, which states that how the independent variable is influencing the dependent variable. The data collection methods majorly consisted of the structured questionnaire and market reports and industry white papers. We took a quantitative approach to the research, and our research consisted of 403 people who participated in the study. And we used a Cochrane's formula to understand the required sample size of the study, and it showed that it is 385. But then we used a higher respondents because to ensure that our study is accurate. And we did a pilot study with 50 responses, and it showed a very high value, making sure that there is excellent internal consistency. And moving on to the main part of our study, that is the data analysis, we have the demographics. It states that female were more in our study, who were around 18 to 24 years with a bachelor's degree, and they were either married or single and employed in private sectors, or they were students, and their income ranged between 50 to 75,000. They also said that there is availability of eco-friendly products in their neighborhoods, but then they're not willing to pay more for sustainable packaging. So here we have the first objective and the variables. We are using simple linear regression model to analyze the variables. So as you can see from the table here, the R value is 0.728, which indicates a very strong positive correlation between the two variables. Again, here we have the F value, which is very high, which means that the model is statistically significant for further analysis, and then the significance value is 0, which means that that we can reject the null hypothesis. And here from the coefficients table, you can see that as perceived environmental benefits increases by 1 unit, the willingness to adopt increases by 7 units, which is quite high. So we can conclude that we reject the null hypothesis and accept the alternate hypothesis. For our objective 2, we're using Spearman rank correlation. We have two sets of variables: transparent brand communication, consumer trust, and
vague brand communication, and lack of consumer trust. And from the findings of Spearman rank correlation, we found that p-value is less in both the tables, and we can suggest that we can reject the null hypothesis and accept the alternate hypothesis. The overall findings of the study states that both perceived environmental benefits and transparent brand communication play a very important role to influence consumers to adopt sustainable packaging. We have the implications here, and it states that this study supports the theory of planned behavior and signaling theory, and it is also important for companies to invest into behavioral nudges and educational initiatives. We are suggesting to companies to enhance their sustainability communication and to government to implement certification systems. As we come to the end of the study, we have future directions here. Future research could focus more on linear to circular economy models and industry compostability and reuse of bioplastics. And the limitations of the study is that it is limited by sample size of 403 respondents, and it is limited to participants residing in only South India. So to conclude with plastic waste growing up to 1.3 billion by end of 2040, this research provides an urgent need for brands to start using effective communication and consumers to adopt a sustainable packaging. Thank you for your
Wonderful.
time. I am open to any questions you may have.
Wonderful presentation. I really have no questions because you have already covered each and everything in the presentation itself, whether it is the limitations or the future research work, methodology, findings, everything is so perfect. I must congratulate your guide also, because both the papers by like Tanya also and yours also, you have done a perfect job. I mean, covered each and every aspect. And of course, you have stated it rightly, because I was about to say the limitation, that it is only, the data and I mean, the number of the respondents and the universe is just South India, and you said it already. So I'm really glad that you are doing in such a young age, such a wonderful work you did. Congratulations to you as well as to your guide.
Thank you.
Nice work.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Wonderful presentation by both of them. So Srijal Singhai, yeah, please unmute.
Srijal.
Research scholar from Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalaya Sagar. Yeah.
Good evening to everyone.
Good evening. Serial number 56.
Yes. Is the PPT visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
So, good evening, everyone. My topic is exploring the role of artificial intelligence in shaping shopping behavior towards online versus offline apparel preferences in India. Honestly, this topic is actually related to my PhD thesis, so I am including this topic. And I'm
So
not
here I
going
have a
to.
question. Why didn't you include it? Why didn't you include the name of your guide when it is related with your PPT, I mean PhD?
Actually, I've not asked to her, and she allowed me to do it individually, so I have not written the name.
Okay.
And I'm not going to waste much time on the other works. I have done a secondary data literature review and included some recent research paper 2020 of 25-24, and all the data is collected on the secondary databases. Some of the data is collected from 30 individual persons that are, some of them are retailers and some of them are customers. And my finding, in short, I'm explaining. Three findings were there. First is online shopping preferences, the role of AI. Here, three factors were included, and these three factors were mostly 70 to 80% of the response was that these three factors are influencing the online shopping preferences. First is personalization, that how companies and websites are using AI-driven personalization data from the customer that is suggesting them the specific products that they want to buy. Second is virtual try-ons, like for example in lenscard.com, you can try on the lenses whichever you want to buy and virtually. And third is the price comparison and predictive analysis. That is data collected from the consumers, and then they compare the data from different websites, and then the result is shown to the consumers. And these were the four factors that are influencing online shopping preferences. And my second objective was the offline shopping preferences, that how AI is empowering the decision making of consumer in offline sector. So in-store assistant, like how retailers are promoting the use of AI. Second is enhancing inventory management. Retailers are using AI for the inventory management in their stores. Third is the store design. The retailer often use AI for
I think,
getting
Srijal, can you
suggestions.
go back to just a minute? Can you go back to your PPT, because your conclusion PPT I can see, but I'm not sure on which PPT you are presenting. I can see only the
No, these
conclusion
points are
slide.
actually I'm explaining from my side. These are
Yeah,
not in the
because it is not
PPT.
written anywhere. I'm just reading it out, so I'm not finding it in your presentation by basically.
Yeah, because
That's why I got confused.
lack of the time, so I have not given these points in the
So it's
PPT.
okay. You can please conclude it now because it is not mentioned in the presentation. So can you please conclude it?
So the conclusion was that conclusion is this: there are some challenges in the use of AI. First is the digital divide, that many of the consumers don't know about the AI, about the AI chatbots, and how to use the AI for getting a personal preferences while shopping apparels in online. Second is the consumers are concerned about their privacy, that they don't want to lose their personal data. And third is the cost of adopting AI chatbots from retailer side. So these three were the conclusions, and there is a limitation in my research, that I have not used algorithmic biases of the AI, which may be done in future scope. And second is the ethical concerns and ethical frameworks that are recently developing in the mostly in economic European Union nations, and there is no such regulations uh, in India. So these are the future research scope that may be done in future.
Okay, good job done, Srijal. Thank you so much for the presentation.
Thank you,
Can we
ma'am.
have the next presenter, please? Okay.
Yes, thank you so much. Is there anyone who wants to present? You can switch on your video still. Or if someone did not present the paper due to some technical reasons, they can share the PPT on the mail IDs. So I will send to Dr. Anukriti and we will consider it as presentation. So you do not need to worry. Okay, yeah, S. Nikhila, please unmute. S. Nikhila. What is your serial number? S. Nikhila.
Good evening, sir.
What is your serial number?
36.
Okay, but you are not visible, but no problem. You can start.
My topic is the role of HR tech startups in enhancing workforce well-being and collaborations. The main objective of the study is to explore the role of HR tech in fostering workforce collaborations, to examine the impact of HR tech on workforce well-being, to analyze an AI-driven engagement tools to improving collaborations. And my research methodology was data collections from surveys and questionnaires. My sample size is 90 responses, and my data analysis is logistic regression analysis using R. And finally, I will conclude that HR tech startups play a crucial role in the workforce well-being. Collaboration benefits and depending on crucial for organization factors. AI-driven solutions hold promise of for future workforce improvements. Future research needed for long-term analysis.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Gurjinder Kaur. Gurjinder Kaur, please unmute. Gurjinder, please unmute. You are logging from two devices. Please unmute. Please tell your serial number. Yes, Gurjinder.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is your serial number?
19, sir.
Okay. Okay. Switch on your video. You can start.
Yes, sir.
Don't open two mics. I mean, you have to off one mic. Otherwise, it will be echoing. One should be muted. Otherwise, it will echo your voice. Yes.
Okay,
Now
sir.
you can. Yeah. You can start.
Sir, I'm sharing my screen. Is it visible?
It is coming. It is coming. Yes. Now it is visible. Please start.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's visible. Okay.
Yeah, please start.
Your slides are visible. Why you are changing it again and again?
Yeah,
Good evening, everyone.
please start. Yes, please.
So my topic of today's presentation is from data to loyalty, strategic management in the digital economy. Basically, it's a secondary data source, and it's just a review of paper. Digital economy has fundamentally reshaped the way business operate, particularly in how they manage data and develop strategies to cultivate consumer loyalty. Because we are just every organization, we have the customers, how they can manage and they become attached to one organization. So digital economy, so sorry to interrupt.
See, if it is not possible for you to make the presentation through your PPT, you can see
Yes, ma'am.
just like that. There's no problem. Don't be panic about it.
Sorry.
No problem. You can just tell us whatever is the research methodology and your findings and conclusions. There's no problem.
Okay, Gurjinder Kaur ji, you can send your PPT on my mail ID. There is no problem.
Yeah, we'll consider it.
Yeah,
No
we will
problem,
consider.
because we have seen that you have made the presentation, but maybe
Yes.
there's some technical issue. It's
We will
okay.
consider. We will consider. Yeah, there is. Yeah, you are logging from Dell. Can you switch on your video? Can you unmute yourself? Can you? What is your name, Mr. Dell? Yeah. Who is this?
This is Muskan Sedia, sir. Good evening, sir.
What is your name, ma'am? What is your serial number? Because you have not
My-
changed your. Yeah.
My serial number is 24, sir.
21st, 21.
24.
24. Okay. 24. And what is your name?
Muskan Sedia, sir.
Muskan Setia.
Muskan.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Please switch on your video if you,
Yes.
you can. Yes,
Good
now
evening.
start. I think you are the last presenter. Start.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Today's my topic is the future of marketing emergency in trends and digital transformations. Introduction. As a marketing has evolved significantly with the technology business no longer depends slowly on the traditional advertising, but having a shifted towards the digital platform towards the AI automations and data analytics. Literature review, we gone through long-term impact, small businesses and customer privacy, AI-driven content manipulations, digital transformation from the AI and automations, big data and analytics, omni channels and marketing, emerging trends in marketing, influencing marketing and meta servers and virtual experiences, hyper personalizations, AI powered marketing. Opportunities for the businesses are leveraging AI for the efficiency and enhancing customer engagement, expanding into a new digital market. Key findings are digital transformation is reshaping marketing with AI, big data and automations. Emerging trends like influencer marketing, hyper personalizations are growing, and while digital marketing presents challenge and business that adapt quickly. Concluding, the future of marketing is a technology driven, focusing on innovation and data presentations. Companies that embark digital transformation with the thieves, while those are resets may struggle to complete. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
So,
you. Thank you.
Muskan, the topic is really good, but I would like to give you one suggestion here as you talk about influencing marketing, right? So, whenever
Yes,
you discuss influencing marketing with any topic, please try to address the topic or a few lines related with content marketing, because content marketing is a very specific part of the influence marketing. If you're talking about the influencer marketing, you must have to include first the content marketing. Okay, so try to go through with that as well, and involve that particular terminology in your future research work. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
Thank you so
you.
much. Yeah, is one more presenter. Arpita Sharma, please. Arpita Sharma. What is your serial number, Arpita Sharma?
So serial number 13.
Okay, please switch on your video. Yeah, you can start.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Let me share my screen. Sir, is my PPT is visible?
Not exactly. It's okay, Arpita. You can continue without the presentation. I mean, it's okay.
Okay, ma'am. So good evening, everyone. My name is Arpita Sharma, research scholar, University of Lucknow, Department of Lucknow. Sorry, Department of
Okay.
Commerce, University of Lucknow. So to begin with an introduction, first of all, I would like to tell you about my topic. The topic is carbon disclosure practices in online food delivery services, a comparative analysis of Zomato and Swiggy. To begin with an introduction, the rapid growth of online food delivery services has transformed the food industries, offering convenience and accessibility to consumer worldwide. However, this expansion has also raised significant concern regarding the environmental sustainability, particularly in terms of carbon emissions. As leading player in the Indian market, Zomato and Swiggy have a critical role in shaping sustainable business practices by adopting transparent carbon disclosure practices and implementing effective carbon reduction strategies. So, what is carbon disclosure? Basically, carbon disclosure refers to the practice of reporting an organization's carbon footprints, including the greenhouse gases emissions, sustainability initiatives, and efforts to mitigate environmental impacts. The research objective of my study is to analyze the carbon disclosure practices of Swiggy and Zomato. The second objective is to compare their approaches to carbon emissions, reductions, and environmental transparency. And the third is to identify the similarities and differences in their sustainable strategies. The methodology used in my paper is I have compared the BRSR report of Swiggy and Zomato to identify the carbon disclosure practices and the carbon emissions reductions and environmental transparency, and to identify the key similarities and differences being used by the Zomato and Swiggy to understand the sustainability strategies. So the carbon disclosure practices, while referring to the BRSR reports of Swiggy and Zomato, I have concluded that Zomato is significantly more transparent in their carbon disclosure efforts and has committed to clear reduction target. And Swiggy does not provide equivalent carbon emissions data, making it difficult to assess the environmental impactful. When it comes to in carbon emissions reductions, the Zomato has come food orderings and
Voice.
delivery well. Hello.
Yeah,
And when
audible.
it comes
Continue.
okay, when it comes to an carbon emissions reduction, Zomato has committed to achieve net zero emissions across its food orderings and delivery value chain by 2023. While Swiggy's annual report discusses business expansions and financial performance, it does not explicitly highlight a detailed carbon reduction strategies like Zomato. The electronic vehicles adoption, the Zomato has aimed to facilitate 100% electronic vehicles based delivery by 2030, reducing last mile's delivery emissions by 70% per kilometers from the financial year 2020 base year. In financial year 2024, Zomato increased electronic vehicle-based food delivery by 4 times, totaling 61.6 million orders. The operational
So basically,
efficiency
Arpita,
of
just a minute. Arpita, basically, it is a secondary database
yes, ma'am.
research paper which you are telling us, and it is based
Yes, ma'am.
actually on a already published report, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So here I would
The
like to
paper is
suggest you. Yeah,
yes, ma'am.
Arpita, please try to make it as a primary research-based data because everywhere it is not the same status. At some places it is not the reality actually. At some places, of course, maybe this is right, but try to make it as a primary database research so it will come out more practical, and we have a true picture in front of all of us. So this is the only suggestion from my side. And well, thanks and it's a nice
Okay.
attempt, by the way. Thank you so much
Okay.
for the presentation. Thanks.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anyone else left for the presentation?
It's Suman Gill, please unmute. Suman Gill. What is your serial number, Suman Gill?
Yeah, it's 43.
43.
Yeah.
43.
Okay, start. We are here. Just open your video. Don't worry. We will give
Yeah.
chance to everyone.
Let me share my screen.
Even if
Yeah.
it will be
Sure,
10
sure.
p.m., we will give chance. There is no problem.
See, Dr. Aarti, I told you today that it's reached the line and sometimes at 10:30.
Yes, you are.
And then that
Oh,
time,
you are, ma'am.
Professor Ravi jump into
Okay,
no,
okay,
no,
okay, ma'am.
madam,
I'm
not
sorry. I'm
today.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know, ma'am.
Okay,
Even
please continue.
even in the program schedule, we ended up the program, at 6:15 p.m. But I don't know.
See now, it's more than that.
Yeah.
But anyways, the papers are interesting.
Papers are interesting, and thanks to you, you are patiently listening to all of
Welcome.
you and gave your valuable inputs to everyone. So they are so
My
lucky.
pleasure, my honor.
Yes,
I have to justify my chair.
Yes, Suman.
Thanks to giving me that opportunity to publish the paper and to present the paper. Actually, I am the first. This is my first paper basically, and I'm new to that. And thanks to Monica ma'am to guide me how to publish and how to present the paper basically. And my paper is then how is transforming the students AI is in transforming their student outcomes. Like let's suppose we have AI in students or the basically in education. Then we all know then the evolving the demands of the education and necessity innovations and the creativity in learning the process. And in the today era, then if we talk about then it's is all about the AI. And in the then AI, how the AI is in the education, that is the personalized learning. Basically, the AI adapt the learning methods and match each student's individual needs and strength and the weaknesses. Suppose let's suppose in the previous then we have the students, and then we if any teacher don't know then what is the need, what is the need and what is the basic weakness for the particular student, then AI is like the tutor, and then can adapt. If we can adapt, then it's helpful for weakness and the strength of a particular student, and then he can teach like what is the weakness and what are the different type of things that he can recover. How it was then we have so many platforms like the Khan Academy or the Coco Melon, or these are the basic basically the pre-primary or the things to learn and to adapt the things for the small kids, and even in the universities on the in the different type of the like 12th or the plus one students, and even after the corona part. And if we don't know then how to teach the from with the help of the team or the other Zoom meeting, the AI can help to students to learn these things and to how to adapt these things, and then it's really helpful for in student case. And uh, and more engaging. And then if you want to learn the different kind of languages, and there are the many language platform, and Duolingo is the main and the most basically most engaging platform. You can learn any language. Then suppose and then I am the only one then can learn German and the French from the Duolingo, and you can have the speech recognition, and you can have different type of the language messages and all these things. Then this is the education in AI. That is more important, and that is things to change so that anyone can learn from home and anyone can learn from anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, if we can talk about the standardized approach and the phase to address the individual learning needs. Let's suppose that I already give the example. If we have the weak student in the class, and then teacher sometimes not recognize then what needs to going well and what's are not. Then these things basically can adapt with the help of the AI, then each student progress and each things. Then we it's very important to acknowledge and to recognize what needs to be in the mind of the student. And limited suppose we have the schools or we have the universities from the at the limited time, but we have the AI power, the chat GPTs, and there are other platforms that we can learn from any time. Even it's 20 cross into 7 basically, and it's handy to phone or the laptops or any internet platform. Yeah. And the grading system, suppose then we need to assess the student, then how the student is behaving, or the good marks or not. We if we have the 100 students, we need to recognize, or we need to find out then which student is going good or which not. Then we have the AI platform to adapt the things and to find out then which is the top one or which is not. Then we yeah. And personalized communication with the students, parents, and the staff is difficult at the scale at the standardized platform, but AI uh, give it a solution for that. Then
So
chatbots or
Sumanji, can you
other
please
things.
come to the conclusion now? Because I can get it now.
Yeah.
What is your paper is all
Yeah.
about?
And then
It's really interesting.
then we can say that AI is evolving education by making it more personalized, efficient, and accessible, so that everyone can learn from the different platforms. And even we have don't that much uh, that much things, or then AI can help to learn the things everywhere or anytime. And the success of AI education improves students' engagement, retention, and academic success. Yeah, when AI enhance the education, that is yeah, that is
Wonderful.
the part.
Wonderful. Actually, you have your topic is really good, and in the way you have presented is also good. The PowerPoint presentation is also very well done, and certainly you're right.
Your voice.
Have good impact AI on the education system, and students have a good platform of learning the languages and everything because of AI. So, and I hope in your college you are adopting also this thing,
Yeah, ma'am.
correct?
Yes. Yeah, we are teaching from the
Okay.
teams or the online platform.
Because in the way you have explained, it's visible that it is practically you people are implementing it. That's why you are able to explain it on that in that level. Good.
Yeah,
Very
ma'am.
nice.
Actually, then in the digitalization world, then we already have connection anytime or any the through the Zoom or through the
Anyway,
team meeting.
yep,
Yeah.
yep. Great, great, great. Thank you so much for the presentation.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the valuable feedback.
My pleasure.
So thank you so much. And Dr. Anukriti, I think it will be very difficult for you to give me the best paper presentation awardee's name, because today
Oh, today
all the
it is actually very difficult. Oh my God,
all the
today is so
presentations are really
difficult.
wonderful. Yes, really wonderful
They
presentation.
are really wonderful. They are so diverse. They are so wonderful. And moreover, the PPTs are like so wonderfully.
Yeah.
They have made the presentation, and then they given the presentation also very wonderful. So it is
And
really very
once
difficult to find out the best paper this
I
time.
am really thankful to Dr. Anukriti, ma'am. I'm really thankful to you. You did a wonderful wonderful job as a
No,
chairperson.
actually,
Yeah.
they are presenting the papers. To be honestly, Professor Ravi, they are
Yeah.
presenting papers in such a with such a zeal that I cannot control.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
know that we are short in
You have
time, but
given
still
wonderful
I
inputs
can't
to
control
them.
myself
Wonderful inputs to
because I
them.
really want to
Wonderful.
know. And
Yeah.
you will not believe, Inspira, these conferences of yours. This is not only because I'm chairing it and that's all.
Tomorrow also we have
Honestly, I am
presentation.
learning. I am also learning, from your presenters. I'm literally learning that what we can do further for in our, research and for the books. I have got so many ideas today, from the presentations of the scholars.
Thank you so
So
much.
it's a mutually beneficial thing.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. So I think we have done all the
So
presentations.
all are done now for today?
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
that's
ma'am, we
good.
have done. And I
Wonderful.
just request Dr. Anukriti ma'am to give the brief, I mean, the chairperson remarks.
So for my remarks, the time schedule was, I think, 6:30 or something. And
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
and it is now 7:48. It's almost
It's
8 o'clock
almost
now.
8 o'clock. Yeah.
So the remarks, what I am really speechless basically by the entire list which I have gone through today of the papers. The titles are so diverse and the presentations were really nice in the way they have presented the papers with so many research, primary and secondary research. And honestly speaking, Inspira is giving a platform not only to the experienced academicians and a mature research scholar, but they are giving a platform to the youngsters. Like I still remember that boy Aditya, who's a BBA second year student, and he presented the paper in such a wonderful way on the brand and clothing and all. So I must appreciate it is not just कि हमें एक paper present करना है. It is so holistic cause it is really a holistic job which you people are doing by giving a platform to such youngsters to give them the presentations. It is certainly making them more confident for further researchers, and it is motivating also them at the same time. So I really appreciate the efforts of Inspira, that you people are doing such a good job for the upliftment of research, for the upliftment of the youngsters, and for the upliftment of the society at large. Because there are the topics, like I'm sure that there are the topics like related with, like today there was a topic of border tourism. Maximum of participants are really not even aware about that there is a terminology like border tourism. Then we talked about Python also. So they, when the other presenters also listen to these new ideas, new concepts, it actually encourages them to work more, and it push them towards the betterment in the research work. So with this, I would like to conclude. I'm thrilled with the research papers which we have today and that zeal the presenters have. I'm telling you honestly, if it is not an online conference and maybe if it is a face-to-face conference, I'm telling you, it would be another 2-3 hours we need to conclude the session, honestly speaking. Such a wonderful job you did, and maximum of females are there. I'm so happy to see that females are working so hard and see like it's 8 o'clock and still we can see on the screen so many females are with us. So I really appreciate this also, that females are participating more. And that's all I can say for today. And it is really a wonderful experience. Congratulations to the team, especially to Professor S.S. Modi, sir, because it's his brainchild to organize such conferences and to keep up this legacy forward to you also, Professor Ravi Modi, and to be always a supportive hand, Dr. Aarti Chopra. Compliments to you as well, and to Anil Mehta sir also, who are working very hard for making this a very relevant juncture and a very important platform for the young
I
researchers.
want to
Thank you so
know,
much for
I
having me
want to
here.
know the reason of your, the reason of your energy level, Dr.
My
Anugrah.
energy level?
From where
Chocolates.
you get this energy? Please tell me.
No chocolates. No, just kidding. Just because
You
we
are
are doing this
traveling,
serious research work.
every day you are traveling to, to the whole world,
In the same way, you people are also doing.
writing
See,
books,
at least from
emerald,
2:30, you are
stranger,
online.
I don't know uh, anything left.
So honestly speaking, you people are also doing a hard work from 2 o'clock or 2:30. I think you are online, and it's almost 8. So now you cannot say that
We are the
I am doing the
organizer.
hard work.
We have
You
to
are
do,
also.
but what is
Come on, it's no, nothing. See, nothing is
now it's our
mandate. This is
habit,
called
ma'am,
that
because
transfer.
we organize in every month. In the month of March also, we are going to
No,
organize
but
a
see,
conference.
what is the difference? There are a lot many conferences, and there are a lot many persons who are organizing the conferences. But the transparency which
Yes,
you
yes.
people are keeping
Yeah.
is rare to find.
Thank you.
That is what I really appreciate. You're not doing just okay, fine, submit it, and we will see it. No, you are actually asking the presenters until unless there is no technical fault. You are
Right.
asking each and every one to present in spite of the time constraints. You always ask at least present it at least for 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, but at least present it. So that is what I really like about your association, that you are not doing it just like that, okay, just to show, and you're practically working.
Yes, of
And
course.
that is what is lacking in research in India. So hats off to you and your teams for doing such a good job. And whenever you need my support, feel free to ask. No problem.
Of course,
It
of
will be a
course.
pleasure and an honor for me always.
And thanks for thanks for being the managing editor of our the upcoming journal.
Oh, thanks
Thank you so much.
to you again for considering
Because
me for
adding
that. Oh,
you as
come
a
on.
managing
Ma'am,
Thanks
editor,
to
I
you.
also want to add something over
yes,
here.
yes, Dr. Manyata, yeah.
So,
Yeah,
ma'am,
sure, Dr. Mehra, please.
So, ma'am, when we were discussing about the conference, and somehow sir mentioned about you, and you won't believe, ma'am, we talked about for around long time, just discussing upon on your
I
work.
told you.
Yes, he had a
Really?
long list that Anukriti ma'am has done this, and I actually had to Google you and had to check that, and I would say that sir was completely correct, and the
Oh
thing
my
which
God.
sir shared, you have proved it right, ma'am. Thank
Oh,
you so.
thank you so much, Dr. Mehra. Thanks a lot for this appreciation. But to be honest, I'm always, Modi sir, Ravi ji, and Aati ji, they all love me like family member. So they always appreciate me. Hardly matters I'm doing anything or not, but they
Ma'am,
always
it's your
appreciate
work
me.
coming back to you.
Thank you so much, dear. Be in touch.
Yeah, ma'am, sure.
Sure.
So
Okay, and all the best for the session, tomorrow's session, and for the great success of this
and please
conference.
try to join tomorrow also, ma'am.
Yes,
I will
ma'am.
definitely try to join. It will be a
Thank you
pleasure
so
for
much.
me
Thank
also.
you.
I will try.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for today's
Okay.
inaugural glitch, I am sorry.
No
It
problem, ma'am.
happened.
No,
Yeah.
there's no
But it
problem.
was
It was really
wonderful.
wonderful.
It was
I
wonderful.
really enjoyed it. The performances by the students, I
Yeah.
really enjoyed it. And I was there, and I've gone through with each and everything of the inauguration. There's no problem. Come on.
The wonderful, the cultural program was really wonderful.
It was really appreciable. Yeah,
Really
it's really
wonderful.
wonderful. It's really good.
Actually, we wanted to give the exposure to all the students that this is how international
No,
conference
it was
happens.
really
So,
interesting
but
one.
technical, it's okay. Sometime it happens.
No, it
Okay.
will happen.
Yeah.
It happens. So thank you so much.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you so much, Professor Anukriti.
Thank you.
And now I would like to invite Dr. Akansha Verma, Conference Joint Organizing Secretary and Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration, WCTM, Gurgaon, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of WCT. Dr. Akansha Verma.
A very hearty greeting to everyone joining us today. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to respected Chairman WCTM, Dr. Naren Singh Sir, Trustee Dr. Ritu Singh Ma'am, Managing Trustee Kuwar Nissan Singh sir, for their unwavering support and motivation in helping us to organize this conference. A special thanks to Dr. Ravikant Modi sir and Inspira team for their invaluable assistance in ensuring the smooth functioning of this event. I would also like to express my sincere appreciation to all the dignitaries, scholars, academicians present today. We are truly grateful that you have taken time out of your busy schedule. Your percent added emissions value. I congratulate each one of us on successful completion of first day of our international conference. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Akansha Verma. Thank you so much for the wonderful collaboration also. I must thanks to your the principal and your Dr. Himani Avasthi, the conference organizing director and the director academics and head, of course, Dr. Manyata Mehra and the whole team of WCTM. So now I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association and Associate Professor, Purnima University, to give formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you, sir. A very good evening to all of you. I take privilege and pleasure to propose the formal vote of thanks on the end of first day of International Conference on Innovations and Emerging Trends in Artificial Intelligence and Management, jointly organized by World College of Technology and Management, Gurgaon, and Inspira Research Association. This conference is a great effort to bring out the researchers related to artificial intelligence and management in various fields on this productive platform. At the outset, I wish to show our indebtedness towards our honorable chief guest, Professor Rana Singh, Director, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna, who has spared his valuable time and benefited all of us with his words of wisdom. I would like to acknowledge and thank our patrons, Honorable Kuwar Nishant Singh Ji, Management Trustee, World College, and Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, for their trust in our team and hence permitting this this worthy collaboration. I would especially like to thank Dr. Himani Avasthi, Conference Organizing Director, and Professor Ravikant Modi, Conference Organizing Convener, to give the clear roadmap of the conference through their opening remarks and the quick start of this endeavor. I would like to show a heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chairperson, Dr. Anukriti Sharma, for her wonderful keynote address, the chairperson's address, and also guiding the participants throughout the journey. And not only this, she gave the fruitful remarks, the valuable remarks to all the participants. She listened to each and every paper very, very patiently and gave the remarks to the participants that would definitely help them for their future research. We are so thankful to ma'am, and ma'am said that we love her, and there is not even a single person doubt about it. Ma'am, we love you so much from the bottom of our hearts, not because we love you. The reason is you deserve that love and admiration and respect completely you deserve it. So thank you so much, ma'am. Our sincere appreciation extends to our learned keynote speakers, Dr. Arvind Ashta from Kota. Dr. Arvind Ashta, Dr. Nada from Croatia, Dr. Jitesh from Malaysia, Dr. Sumanta Datta from Kolkata, and Dr. Mehek Gulati from Jaipur for their captivating speeches and adding value to this conference. I would also like to acknowledge the whole organizing committee from both the institutions, World College of Technology and Management and Inspira Research Association, right from the organizing directors, Dr. Ajay Dagar, who is the principal at World College of Technology and Management, and Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President, Inspira Research Association, Dr. Himani Avasthi, who is the Director, Academics and Head, Department of Business Administration, World College of Technology and Management, and Dr. Ashok Kumar, Senior Executive Member, Inspira Research Association, and also the Director of Defense Studies at Jain and Vyas University, Jodhpur. I wish to thank Joint Organizing Directors, Dr. Shamta Chugh, Director Admissions and Head Department of Applied Sciences and Humanities at World College, and Ms. Monica Seni, who is the Head at Department of Computer Science and Engineering at World College. I would also like to acknowledge and thank the organizing conveners, Dr. Manyata Mehra and ma'am. There was no glitch at all. Everything seemed to be very, very perfect when we work on hybrid mode or this kind of mode where we are. So the problem of voice, and it is a very, very common thing which can happen with anyone and some of the participants also. But the whole look was so good. Your hall was full of participants.
Absolutely.
And yes, ma'am, and it was looking very, very formal. And rather, I was thinking that time that if we conduct a conference with you on the offline mode, it will look very, very beautiful.
I
And,
checked the video, ma'am. I checked it on YouTube, and I was like, it's okay. It happens.
Yes,
It
ma'am.
was
It
coming
was,
out fine.
yes, the whole video, the whole scene was very, very formal, and your students performed very well. So I would also like to thank Professor. Yes, I would also like to thank Dr. Manyata Mehta, Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration at World College, and of course our very own Professor Ravikant Modi, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association, Professor and Dean at Nirvan University, Jaipur, for his meticulous planning and lot of hard work he puts into all kind of activities, not only conferences but publications and everything. I would also like to thank the organizing secretary, Ms. Sangeeta Rani, Assistant Professor and Head Center of Excellence at World College, and also the Joint Organizing Secretary, Dr. Akansha Verma, and Ms. Rakhi Methi for their contribution and meticulous planning throughout the stage of this organizing. And I would also like to acknowledge the students of Raising Ragas for the beautiful, for the soulful and melodious prayer they sang for us.
Wonderful.
The whole look was very beautiful. The dresses they were wearing, the way they were sitting with all the musical instruments, it was actually amazing. It was very, very soulful and melodious. And at last, I would like to thank all the participants, all the scholars, students who have presented their papers today. And as Dr. Anukriti ma'am said, that the papers were from the different fields and they were very, very interesting. And they have opened up various areas of research for other researchers also, and for us also, of course. So thank you so much, everyone. And there is one more day filled with lot of knowledge, insights, and research deliberations. So we are thrilled to meet you again tomorrow. So thank you so much once again to each one of you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti.
Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
All the best for
Thank you,
tomorrow.
Dr. Anukriti.
Thank
Thank
you,
you, Dr.
ma'am.
Manyata.
Bye-bye.
So we